Hello, everybody. Welcome to A Company of Fools. Please, if you are in the chat, let me know if things are running smoothly. We have made some minor upgrades. Tomorrow we will be making a few more, thanks to our generous patrons. And so, after tomorrow, we should be fan-freaking-tastic. Hopefully, starting tonight. This is A Company of Fools. It is our Monday night D&D stream here in Orden. I'm going to go ahead and let the players introduce themselves and their characters, and then we're going to get started. Let's start with the commander.
Hi, I'm Stu. I play Gaz, the half-orc Oath of Redemption Paladin, who commands the Legion.
Hey guys, I'm John. I'm Lieutenant Commander. Hey guys, I'm Lieutenant Commander. The Rogue Mastermind known as Broker. The Rogue Mastermind known as Broker.
Hi guys, my name is Dio. I play Sparks, an arcane trickster, and also an artificer.
My name is Adam. I play Trix. I play Warlock, the Warlock of the Deep.
Hi, my name is John. I'm playing the Unity Domain Cleric named Preacher.
And I am the Mark Knight. I am your Dungeon Master tonight and every night. We last left off with the Legion deciding how they were going to be dealing with the nobles or their representatives as they were coming to essentially court the Legion at the Legion's request. And at the same time, they still had something down beneath the Citadel to deal with. However, before any of that can be done, there was an explosion in the center of the promenade. Upon further investigation, the heroes discovered that there was some kind of attack on the city that had been dispatched. After helping with some crowd control, clearing of debris, and making sure that any injured parties were well taken care of. There's not much left to do. The city has it under control, and the person who was responsible for the attack cast fireball upon themselves, leaving nothing but a burned corpse. You all... I know that Trix, Sparks, Broker, and Preacher... Trix, Sparks, and Broker and Agranak were in the area when the attack took place. After the cleanup of the city, what would you have done?
I think the explosion drew all of us there because Urag was able to relay to me, and I could then bring along... Was it Trix or Preacher that waited behind?
Preacher.
Yeah, it was me.
But did we establish that Agronak was close enough to you to be able to communicate that?
Urag, but
Urag. Yeah.
I think it was within a mile, right? Either way, she could have run back far enough to be able to get in range at least.
Okay.
Is it possible to get some of our men to check the surrounding residents, make sure everybody else is okay?
Sure. Yeah, I assumed that you guys would have people doing that.
Right.
Yeah, like I was bringing along 3 to 5 squads.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm personally very concerned with what made a fireball. So,
Yeah.
call me crazy.
Do
Well,
we
we
wanna
did find the person at the epicenter.
When you get to the square with your squads and everything, the square is basically, it's in the promenade on the dockside area, and so there are both members of House Weston's Marines and also House Benton's like men in blue. Essentially, they're constabulary, kind of doing crowd control and investigating the scene of the entire situation. The fountain itself, that is in the center of this promenade, is shattered, and there's a crater where the fireball went off. In the middle of that crater, it looks like they are putting a blackened body onto a stretcher to take away for further investigation.
Okay. Can I go and investigate the crater?
Sure. You go up towards the center of town, and the guard that's kind of cordoning off this area actually stops you and says, "This is an investigation. You can't come past here."
Is everything okay?
Now? He looks around. Well, it wasn't. I don't know if it will be. But, everybody who's been hurt is getting taken care of, and the person responsible is dead.
It's good to see. Was there any other injuries? Anybody hurt? More.
Many civilians hurt. Had some help, though. Some people came to the rescue just in time.
That's good.
Sure, you'll read about it all in the papers tomorrow.
I see.
It won't be biased at all.
Yeah, right. Which
Which is that? Please stand on your head.
is the person I'm talking to? Is he from Weston or Benton?
Benton.
Okay. Okay. Is the crater right in front of me?
It's like if you got past this barrier, you can get right up to it, yeah. Do you want to know what you can see from where you are?
Yeah.
Alright, give me an investigation roll.
All right.
It looks like a fireball blast. It's burned around the edges, and they're still embers flickering. The squads of the Legion, Gaz, get to work helping to clear debris and search for others. As soon as you approach the constables, the Legion want to get to work doing that. Right now, those who are proficient with medicine are trying to offer their services to whoever's injured. But you, as you're coming, Broker goes up and starts speaking to this constable that's got the area cordoned off, and you're probably coming up from the other side as you come down the way from where the Citadel is with your men. Every intersection here has basically guards preventing people from entering this central promenade.
What people are they letting in?
The only people that are in there seem to be a couple of ranking officers in the blue shirts. Okay, Trix.
Okay.
This is literally the aftermath of a terrorist attack. Okay.
Yes, those thugs provoking the man into releasing Faye. Or at least that's how the papers will portray it.
Perhaps they will.
I was kidding.
I'll ask the guard that I'm talking to. Is there anything that we could do to help?
Who are you?
We are with the Legion.
Ah! You're with that, you're holed up there in the old Citadel, eh? At least that's what the papers say.
Yeah. Please, if there's anything that we can do to help the people
Aye.
in this trying time, we'd be more than happy to.
You have, if you have some of your men here, we can certainly use help.
All right. I'll walk back and just help with the best I can, making sure everybody's okay.
Yeah, I'll probably approach whoever seems to be in charge of the location just to get them to coordinate.
Sure. There's, as I said, there's a few, there are a few, ranking officers of the blue shirts in the actual scene of the crime, essentially, investigating the crater and walking around talking to witnesses, and as you approach one of the barricades that they've got erected, one of them walks over to where you're standing. Do you have the what is it? The iconography of the Legion on your armor?
I
Gaz?
kind of assume so. Like, after 10 years in the desert, I assume I would.
Okay. The lead constable walks up to you, seeing that you're in the livery of the Legion, and having heard that the Legion is commanded by a half-orc, approaches you, Gaz. You're the commander.
I am. Pleasure to meet you. Although I admittedly wish it had been under better circumstances.
He looks around. Me too. I see your men are here. They're filtering through the crowd back there.
Yes, doing what we can to help, although coordinating with you would probably direct our efforts a little better.
He nods. Of course. Well, we have a lot of wounded that could be taken to the hospitalers. If you wouldn't mind helping to transport some. We have stretchers that we can carry them. And we'll provide transport through the teleporters. If your men wouldn't mind doing the heavy lifting.
I'll get the word out. Well, and can you direct us to the more seriously wounded? We do have casters that could help, although we haven't yet arranged for the right to use magic in the city.
He holds up his hand. For this, do not worry. I'll take full responsibility for your casting. In this dire time, as you said, we can use all the help we can get. Seems someone had the intent of murdering as many people as they could.
If you can direct me to the more seriously wounded, I could at least use some lay-on hands to get them up on their feet.
He does so. He calls over a medic who's like helping with triaging those who are most injured, and leads you in that direction.
And I'll kind of indicate for Trix and Sparks to come along.
Okay. The rest of that evening is spent helping with healing and transporting the wounded. If you didn't have some goodwill in the city before, you certainly do now.
Let's see if the papers will report it.
When they do finally get back that night, if there's nothing else, Mark.
What's that? If they do finally get back that night?
Yeah, but before I want, like, if there's nothing else before they come back to the Citadel for the evening.
Mm-hmm.
I will approach them. I'm going to approach the Gaz and look over at Trix too. I believe it's past time we've all had a chat.
About?
My thoughts exactly.
Exactly what are our goals, what needs to happen to achieve them, and what moves we have to make in this game we find ourselves in.
Didn't we establish that?
Our goals at the moment are a bit nebulous because we don't know how the city layout is necessarily. We know where Keaton stands. Weston, we've got a reasonably good idea. We have that one double agent who we still haven't learned who hired them.
There is upon your arrival, a letter in response from House Andros saying that they will be sending a representative themselves as well.
So that's the final one, I believe?
Yes.
I believe so, yeah.
So Keaton is the only one not in attendance.
Well, they might still send a representative. We probably won't know that, though, till tomorrow morning.
I think they declined outright, even with a representative. Although, oh no, he did send the follow-up letter. You're right. It's been a very long day.
No,
Is it in the best interest of the Phoenix Legion to even play this game?
Taking into account that we don't have any money to pay our men, yes.
I look Trix dead in the eye. There's absolutely no situation, no scenario that I can imagine that the Phoenix Legion can survive without playing this game.
Fair point. Well, that's part of what the meeting tomorrow will serve, is to guide us in what direction we should go.
But no, what is the long-term goals? What do you want? What do we want?
The stability of the city, as well as being able to reinforce the Phoenix Legion to be able to fight against the dragon should she come here.
Okay. In order to accomplish that goal, we will have to at least appease, if not outright ally ourselves with House Keaton or eliminate them in order to reclaim our proper home.
Oh, I very much like B.
Well, we've yet to meet with any of them, so I think for the moment we can have a longer discussion about this after the meeting tomorrow. And before the meeting as well, because all of you will be coordinating with their representatives and feeling them out before the meeting.
Speaking of which, about the meeting, I did have another strategy for that. I do have a strategy for you, Commander. While there, you should make known that the Mint requested your aid. Well, requested the aid of the Legion to help guard themselves from a forthcoming conflict. Purposely leave out any mention of the offer from the council chambers, or the spy specifically. Anyone who presses us or thinks that we're lying will tip their hand in showing that they're the ones behind it.
Well, we do have the spy likely coming back here tomorrow before the meeting to produce the evidence we asked for.
Even then, if the spy is using magic to obfuscate themselves, I should be able to spot them quite easily because they should glow like a beacon under detect magic.
Right.
Which,
and
yeah.
also, Commander, I show the hand that has the ring on it from earlier today. You want to wear this before you go into the meeting.
What does this signify again? I kind of forgot about it, I'll admit.
The ring is a ring of mind shielding. You cannot be telepathically communicated unless you allow it, and it blocks anyone from reading your alignment or detecting truth or lies.
Well, I was going to suggest casting Zone of Truth prior to the meeting, unless any of them had objections.
I leave the decision up to you. Regardless,
Well,
we should prepare ourselves.
culturally, would that be something of a hazard in that situation?
Mark,
Casting Zone of Truth? It might be. I think you
Basically
would...
saying, I don't trust you.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Well, in which case I can just use that spell slot for lay or smite then.
yeah. Regardless, we should prepare ourselves for whatever lies below us in the morning.
Speaking of
Sure.
that, at what time are we going down there?
When is the meeting exactly?
I think noon.
Yeah, I
We
believe
agreed
you
on?
said it for noon.
So
So
we
if
need.
this morning was any indication, I would probably be like, I'm assuming dawn would be like 6 o'clock or so.
Probably, yes. Yeah, that's
So yeah,
good.
at dawn we'll head down.
Okay. Is it okay if the Dragonborn come with us?
David, thank you for the 5 subs. That's awesome. Thank you.
Damn.
I think they would be. Well, they would have to protect. I think they can back us up, but we'll be taking the brunt of it, I believe.
I just want to have someone there to protect or retreat if we need to retreat. And
And they
if
need to be there for the sub anyway.
yeah, and also if everything goes well, hopefully, and we manage to find the door that leads us here, I would like them to stay there for the meeting. I don't want them in eyesight.
And even if not, they can always stay aboard the ship and take that down.
Yeah.
So it sounds like we have a good course of action for tomorrow. So I would suggest everyone rest up because I believe we'll need it.
I believe you'll probably be right, Commander.
Dawn comes early. 6 a.m. is quick to show up. And after a long rest, you gather at the location where the steps leading to the lower levels is at.
I will once again take 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay,
To
that
who?
is everyone.
Alright, so we have completed the long types of rest.
Yeah. So that's now 10 temporary hit points.
Woo!
Yay!
And did anyone besides Silver get a Silver? broker get a magic weapon?
He got a silver weapon, and so did I.
Okay.
All right. Also, and then I will. Hold on. Sorry. Where's my? There they are. All right, and then I will again cast Aid as a second level spell. That's going to be again on Sparks, Broker, and Trix. So, John, Dio, Adam, you all have your HP, and your maximum HP and current HP both go up by 10.
Fancy.
So you spend the morning preparing to do battle with devilish forces. And then I believe you said that you're taking the submersible down into the hidden cove.
Nope, that's the wrong way.
Oh, before we go, quick question. Who is going to stay in the Citadel from... Is Silver going to stay in the Citadel, or he's coming with us?
I think Silver should stay here. We can bring along Agranak.
Okay.
That way they'll have an official representative of the Legion to greet them.
Should we get bogged down.
And Urag will be at his side. That way we'll know when they arrive, if we're down there that long.
Preacher, the inspiring leader, how much was that?
10 temporary hit points.
Okay, cool. Got it. Thank you.
Buff cleric doing buff cleric things.
It is what you do, man.
I'm not trying to figure out who'll be dealing with Keaton if they do send a representative. But that's time for when we get back.
Oh, before, did the priest finish the cleansing? Or he's going to finish after we come back?
No, by the time you get down there the next morning, the priest has left. Or the priest has finished. He is sitting and resting in the room. He looks exhausted, covered and drenched in sweat. And
His
he
place-
Definitely
key.
thank him for his service.
Yeah, didn't we need to ask him about the demon? The name or whatever?
Well, I wanted to ask him about show him the captives we took, as well as the coins, I think.
Okay.
Father Abbott has been basically casting this spell since the previous dawn. It takes an entire day to cast, and so he is he's like sitting with his back against the wall and his head back, snoring heavily. As I said, he looks completely exhausted.
Can we arrange a room for him?
Yes.
Talking to one of the... Yeah.
Yes, sir.
See to it he can sleep in comfort.
Paige actually responds to you and gets things moving.
Paige, if he wakes up before we come back, please ask him to remain here because we have a couple of questions about what's going on and he might be able to answer them.
I imagine he'll probably be sleeping for a while.
Well, after the meeting he might be awake.
Paige agrees to make sure that your guest stays both comfortable and available for your return.
And if there are any issues, reported to Silver or Rug. Or
Yes, sir.
preferably both.
Yes, sir. And Paige has a couple of men come with him to get the priest in a more comfortable place in the Citadel. If you're not
Oh.
going down this way, then you guys
Yeah, we'll be going to the sub.
end up
Yes.
getting into the submersible.
I will tell the men just to watch these doors of this floor and keep a watch on the floor below us that we clear out, because there's 2 entrances there, and to please watch them.
Okay.
And if I will and say, unless you hear a command from either the captains present here, do not let anyone up.
They nod in understanding and salute. Silver's watching the fort with Urag. Lukash and his team still have not returned from their efforts.
Oh yeah, we did send a message to them regarding expanding the efforts a bit.
You did, yes. If you can...
Did we get word back from them?
You have not. If you could send in the Discord chat exactly what your message was to them.
It was the, let's see, trying to find better schematics of this,
Right.
as well as, what was the other one? I know there was a second.
I believe there was.
Yeah, I'm trying to, I think it was related to the politics of the city or something like that, if I recall right.
Council minutes regarding
That was it.
about who sent about the decision to send us out.
Well, the council minutes for basically the past year, I think.
No, it was for the past year and 10 years ago, which houses were in favor of us going into the desert.
Okay. Understood. No, you have not received word back from them.
Was there a page that we sent to relay the message?
I don't think it was Paige specifically. I think you had had Paige set set messengers to do so. Paige is like Gad's. Paige is basically the commander's
Scribe.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
He's your
Assistant, almost.
Exactly. He's like your personal assistant, essentially.
So, funny enough, yeah, having him deal with House Keaton would be a good idea. If they send a representative, I mean.
If needs be, I can cast a spell to communicate with Lukash, but to be a short message and require a fairly high slot.
Yeah, we'll wait until after we go down, I think.
Okay.
Okay, so I will gather the Dragonborn and put them on the sub and wait for you guys.
And Agranak will be coming with. We could use the extra person, I think.
Okay.
And who will be doing the protection? Well, yeah, we can decide that down there.
Do you want me to keep up the concentration on you, or do you want to keep up the concentration and have me do something else?
I can do protection from evil on myself, and then you can do that on someone else, I believe.
I'll play it by ear because I do have a couple more spells. I do have a few other spells that could be handy for holding the concentration.
Yep, sounds good.
Alright, like heroism on you. Wink, wink.
Yep, we'll adjust when we're down there.
Yeah.
You can keep them all in your pocket for the moment.
Alright, well, one last thing, Commander, and I will put my warding bond up on you.
Alright, you ward the commander as you as you head down in the sub on your way to the cove hidden beneath the Citadel, deep underwater. You follow the tunnel-like passage that leads into the bay beneath. And I will pull us to that map as you surface below. Oh, that's not a thing.
Yep.
Hold on, I've got to fix the other screen for the people watching at home. Love Roll20.
You said sarcastically?
No, I would never say that sarcastically.
Only because we know better. Oh, we've got some guests already.
You do. There seem to be several devils upon the shore.
Oh, I am so glad that I didn't came into shore alone.
Is there a way to see from the sub while it's submerged, or do we have to emerge to be able to see?
You have to emerge.
Okay. Doing that before we even get out of the sub.
Okay. You cast protection from evil upon yourself as you see the devils guarding this carved stairwell in the stone wall.
Well,
Target the imps first, make sure they can't relay messages.
let's make them a bit more cautious. A bit more brave is what I meant.
Let's I'm just gonna draw the sub, or this shape of it. It's probably taking up a good portion of this area, right?
I'm going to cast invisibility on myself, Broker, and Sparks.
Yes.
Alright.
I'll wait till you're in position to emerge from the sub myself then.
So all of us are invisible for an hour until we make an attack. Because Warlock.
Yes. Why don't you place your tokens on the deck of the sub,
Okay.
which is just inside that blue semicircle.
Oh yeah, did you figure out what the specifics for Agronak?
I haven't. You guys are 7th level right now, yes?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Agronak would be a 3rd level barbarian. Or actually, I think he'd be a 5th level barbarian. I think that
Yeah,
would make
I was
the
about to
most
say
sense.
I actually had him attacking twice a
Yeah,
turn. So.
yeah, he should be a 5th level
And that's when we
barbarian.
fought him.
So,
How did I bring my token from the thing over again?
you
Oh,
should-
wait.
Yeah, just grab the. There you go.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
You did
Sorry.
it!
Sorry. For some reason, it wasn't doing it. I wanted it to.
Congratulations.
Story of my life.
Okay, so who are the ones visible?
Me and the two in the front.
Yeah, actually, let me. I'll put a.
Oh, you can lower transparency, that's right.
Yeah, I'll just put a little marker noting that you're invisible, though. I don't know if I have a good marker for invisibility. Oh, there we go. We'll use the little ninja face.
That should work.
And then, Gaz, you have both the warding bond and
Protection from good and evil,
Yeah.
and aid. Or does it
well,
have
I'm not
aid?
going to mark aid, but I will put the protection from good and evil, and I
Now,
guess
8 was cast on the 3 guys with the lowest health. He has all the help he needs.
Ah.
There you are. I think that everybody has the appropriate little icons on now that I've done that, and you guys have been buffed the crap out by Preacher.
I wouldn't say the crap. I mean, I still got some more I can do, but those require concentration, so...
One concentration at a time, my friend. One concentration at a time.
I know.
Why don't we roll initiative here and switch up the music to something a little more exciting?
Yeah, that's about right.
Whoa, what?
Remember that you can change the initiative, Stu.
Yep.
Sparks is always here to remind you. Wow. That's
Look at
tricky.
me rolling a nat 20.
Hey.
That's tricky.
My guy isn't showing up on the turn order.
You have
that's
to
because
click
you
on
didn't-
yourself first.
Yeah, you didn't click on your token first.
Weird little trade, so just click and re-roll, and then you can put it to the 19 that you had.
Correct. All right.
Preacher's going for a swim,
Uh,
dipping his toes in the water.
it's, again, still not showing up on the turn order.
Did you click your token and then click initiative?
Yeah, because your initiative didn't show up when you rolled in...
Okay, so your initiative was what originally? A 19?
Yeah.
All right, I've got you in there.
Yeah, because your second roll never showed up in the chat log, so I don't know if that second roll actually
Yeah, I
rolled,
don't think
John.
you went through, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, you're in there.
Could be a roll 20 issue.
Yeah.
Could be. We were having roll
Or-
20 issues last night.
Or
So-
I think it was maybe I didn't click on the Beyond 20 icon for the initiative again. That's my bad. I'm dumb baby.
You'll be fine. We'll work around your your struggles there, John. Gaz, did you want to choose anyone to switch initiatives around, or are you happy with the turn orders?
Hate to say it, but Trix, would you be willing to switch initiatives? That way I can taunt them and hopefully bring... Actually, no, not Trix. I will swap with Preacher since he's the other visible one.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I'm fine with switching with you. It's fine.
All right, Preacher,
If
you're
you
going on
want
a
to, if you want to
6.
get out there.
Well, thing is, I was also thinking because the imps go before, like, after you would, but before I do. Oh, apparently they're going before you now.
Hold on, let me... that's not true.
Although, let's see, he's got a +2. What's their modifier?
For the imps?
Yeah. Because if it's better than a +2, they should go first.
It is. So yes, they go first.
See, we've argued about that in my other groups. We actually went with the opposite because we were like the person who rolled higher wanted it more.
Both have sound reasoning
but-
behind them.
Yeah, both have good reasons. It's just a preference thing, I think.
Absolutely. The imps on their action turn invisible. So much for keeping them from signaling help.
Yep. Well, it's not over yet.
Trix, the submersible arises out of the water, and you see all of you see through the have seen through the windows of the cabin the devils that are formed up guarding these stairs, and you cast invisibility on your fellows. You all rush out onto the deck. You're standing surveying the scene as the imps on the shore both disappear at the sight of enemies rising up from the sea. What do you do?
I'm gonna throw Eldritch Blasts at I think this the beardy boy on top.
Sure. Let me give them some colors. This way we can differentiate.
Any way to get that invisibility off the imps, or do you have to see them first?
You have to see it, or you have to have like see invisibility or true sight or something. So nothing I can help with.
Okay.
I could dispel magic, but without a target, it's a crapshoot of it actually hitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know that they stood still.
Which they likely did.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I believe Sparks has a solution.
I can cast sleep, but if they're not in the range that I cast it, then
It's got a pretty good range, if I recall right.
20
But
feet.
yeah, you've got no idea which way they ran.
Exactly. I may cast it anyway just to try to get those two, but
You said you cast Eldritch Blast, correct?
I'm casting Eldritch Blast. I haven't counted yet. I was trying to figure out how to give myself advantage before I cast it, but I can't figure it out.
If you go into the Beyond 20 app, you can click either Always Advantage or Always Ask. There's a bunch of different options.
I did that, and then it stopped rolling when I did the Always Ask.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Then look at the Roll20 screen, it should have a little box there that says normal, disadvantage, or advantage in Roll20.
You can also do that in the Roll20 sheet, but...
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm going to take the second roll for my first attack.
Okay.
Because I don't want to critically fail.
Yeah. And then you're kind of no longer invisible.
Oh. So then the
you
second one will be attack.
deal, what, 10...
13.
13 damage, and then miss.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, it's tentacle time.
You move the snaky leg in place. What are you doing with it? 4 points of lightning damage, it would appear.
Yes.
All right, you come.
Because it almost crits.
You come out of invisibility and slam an Eldritch Blast into your foe, following it up with the appearance of your Eldritch Tentacle, which begins to smack the enemy for lightning damage. The bearded devils will move and act. This one is going to move here. And this one will stay in front of the steps. They actually, I think his glaive has a 10-foot reach, so he's going to try and spear you with the glaive.
I was going to say, we're not elevated?
Yeah.
I guess you are elevated. Yeah, you know what? I don't think he can reach you. So they will wait. They'll hold their actions. Sparks, what are you doing?
I'm not going down there, so I'm going to, because now they move and they're not next to each other, I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead onto the blue one.
Okay.
The red one's already taken damage, so he would take more.
Oh, okay, then the red one.
Okay. 15 wisdom save?
13.
Okay, it succeeds on its wisdom save. It rolled a 15.
Ooh.
preventing the toll from taking hold of its mind. Gaz?
Athletics check, because I'm going to try leaping from the deck to land basically on that one.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll to launch yourself across.
And I believe I get a 1d4 added to it, right?
Yeah.
That was a very good 1d4.
Yes, it was. You launch yourself from the deck of the ship and land in between the tentacle and the bearded devil. Are you carrying your great axe, or are you wielding your
I don't have the
battle
great.
axe?
I don't have the battle axe. It'll be the sword of the Legion.
Okay, so you pull out the sword of the Legion and leap across and stand in radiant might against your foe. What do you do? Well, I mean, you used your action to jump.
Aww.
No, it's just an athletics stuff to see if you can make it. It's a move action, right? So, yeah, you can act. What are you doing?
Okay. Attacking.
Want to add a d4 to the second attack roll?
It's not just once per turn?
No,
Let me.
it's not
Oh,
guidance.
within 30 feet.
Is it guidance, or is it
Well,
that part of your warding bond?
no.
It's the emboldening bond.
Okay.
Well, okay. You can add d4 no more than once per turn. My
Yes.
bad.
Okay,
Once per
so
turn.
yeah.
So
Okay.
it kept him from falling into the sea.
You,
Very worthwhile.
Yes. You strike once with the Legion's blade, dealing 9 points of damage to your foe, and he strikes with his readied action as you leap into range, attacking you with his glaive.
Well, swiping at me anyway.
Yes. With disadvantage.
Yep.
That's protection from evil.
That- Should have been a critical that just got turned into a 7. So he
Nice.
swipes at you and misses.
And even funnier, even the critical would have just been a normal hit. And so long as this has come up.
Yeah, it has been. I can't hit you with anything, so it doesn't even matter. Alright, the big bad emerges from his hiding space in the shadows of the catacombs, flying out over the surface of the water.
Pass.
Pass.
Really, or just joking?
No. Just joking.
Okay.
The horned devil flies out of the cave,
Oh, so
appearing before
seriously.
you.
No.
And he begins to attack the nearest foe, which I believe is going to be
Move back.
which I believe is going to be you, Trix, as he makes
Ooh.
3 attacks against you with his
Boo.
pitchfork and his tail. He cries out, "You have done enough to disrupt our plans. It's time for you to die." 29 to hit you, Trix.
I feel like you know that hits.
Yeah.
Like, ah,
Just that it's not Pathfinder, because that probably would have been a crit.
That's 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then he crits you for 20.
Oh no!
oh,
And he's gonna sweep at you with his tail. And
Oh,
that's an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. That's 9 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution save. That's really a failure.
Yep.
You start losing 5 hit points at the start of each of your turns due to an infernal wound. Each time you get hit by their tail attack, that increases by another 5 points of damage.
Damn.
You can use an action to staunch the wound with a medicine check. Or any character can take an action to staunch the wound with a medicine check. Also, the wound will close if you receive healing. He cries out in abyssal, or in infernal, as he begins to slash into you, Trix. This is no foe you've ever dealt with before.
Well, unfortunately for him, I don't understand.
I believe Broker does.
Broker, he said something about his mother spending the rest of her her death or life in the abyss being tormented. It was meant to be an insult, but Trix didn't hear it.
I mean, Trix would have said, yeah, that's probably what's happening anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how strict you are, Mark, but I'll say to Preacher that I'm bloodied.
That's fine. You can even put a little bloodied icon on you to indicate that you are bloodied. I think that your professional healer would be able to tell when somebody has taken ridiculous amounts of damage.
I'm not even going to bother making 3 checks in a row. I'm just going to say Broker's no longer invisible.
Oh.
Well, go ahead and make the 3 checks. You could always succeed, right? The first one's a 10. The second one is a 10. You just need to make 3 Constitution saves at 10.
I thought it was 5 plus half, but
it is
just 10.
It is 10 or half, whichever is higher. Yeah, whichever is higher.
And you held it.
You held it.
Then he's still invisible.
He is still invisible.
If you want to stab the bejesus out of him, that'd be great.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Broker, it's your action. Trix just got mauled by this freaking horned devil that flew out of the cave and started wailing on him with a pitchfork.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run over here and just kind of lean down, all invisible, like, just like, are you okay?
I've been better, but I've also been worse.
Are you able to?
Yeah.
Are you able to move out of its range?
I will, but I have a feeling I'll continue bleeding if I do.
Okay. I'll use. Yeah, I'll just attack him with the short sword.
Yeah.
This thing.
Let's see.
This thing, okay.
Silver
What is
now.
his range? What is his range? Let me just check. His pitchfork and tail are both 10-foot range. He is out of range of your short sword. He is hovering above the water. He literally slashed down at Trix, so he has height on you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's flying.
In that case, I'll can I jump and hit him? Is he over the submarine, or is he just like
he's hovering
to
right
the
where
side of the submarine?
He's 10 foot. He's 10 foot up from.
Well,
he has a 10-foot reach, so he is at an angle where.
does his tail have that 10-foot reach as well?
They both do. Yep, his tail and his pitchfork have 10-foot reach.
Okay. In that case,
It is hard to mark elevation on Roll20, unfortunately.
okay. If that case, I'm going to prepare a dodge action. Wait, no, yeah. I'll prepare a dodge action, and then I will. I will give. I'll give Sparks the help action. Actually, no. Better yet, I'll give Trix the help action.
the help action and take the dodge action, keeping you invisible and making it even harder for people to hit you. Preacher, what are you doing?
As much as the instinct to help Adam is, my character feels that there's something that he could do that'd be even better.
What are you doing?
I look right at the Horned Devil and be like, "You do not belong here. In the name of Orad, I cast you out."
Ooh, banishment.
Nice.
Okay, so charisma saving throw, right?
Yes.
If the
And
target
what's
is
the
native.
DC?
All right. Yes. What's your DC?
It says on here, charisma check 15.
Charisma saving throw. 13.
Nice.
He's banished to his home plane.
Yes.
Hey.
Remember, there's something very important with that.
Yes.
He does nothing but go.
Yep. Yeah. With a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. If the spell ends before 1 minute to pass, the target reappears in the space it left, or the nearest unoccupied space, if that space is occupied. Otherwise,
And that is concentration, so which one did you have to drop, or don't you have to drop
I
any?
don't have the concentration active at the moment, which is why
Okay. Yep, good call.
Okay. He pops out of existence for the next minute of concentration.
If I-
Keeps it, he stays there.
What's
Yeah.
that?
And if he keeps it, he never comes back.
Yeah. Yep, if you can hold on to that spell for a minute, he does not come back. That was well played. Well played.
That's why I was so excited when we leveled up from the last game.
Yeah, very timely level then.
Yeah. Hi.
So, tricks.
Hold on.
Hold on now. There's imps.
There is imps.
Well, they also just saw their boss go poof. Oh yeah,
They
the imps
did.
aren't actually on the order right now.
They did see their boss go poof.
Technically, he made a your mom joke and then he poofed.
That's true. He made it. That is absolutely true.
This your mom joke was so bad, the universe is just like, nope. Get out of here.
You're getting attacked 4 times by invisible imps. They pop into invisibility as they do so. Because they are invisible when they attack you, they have advantage to hit. And because you are surrounded, they also get +5. Get ready to make some concentration checks.
I expected this.
First one is a 19 to hit you.
Hits.
That's 4 piercing, and make a Constitution save for poison, and then a Constitution save
Just
for...
a second.
Oh,
Oh, 10 feet, never mind. Though, incidentally, I will use my reaction to make sure he takes half damage.
okay. So you take
Appreciate it.
2 piercing damage, and then I need a Constitution save against poison, and then the
And a
Constitution
Constitution.
save for the...
Alright.
Yep. So give me 2 con saves, the first one for the poison.
Alright,
Okay, you fail against the poison, so you're taking the full 11 poison damage, but half that because of gas. So you take 3 poison, or 6 poison damage. And your constitution is broken.
It looks like I get to use the speech after all.
The
Well
next
played.
one is a 22 to hit for 6
That's-
piercing. Make a con save against poison. You take 6 piercing and 7 poison, and then of course you half that because of the warding bond. Next attack is a 20 to hit.
hits.
Make a Constitution save against poison. Man, you cannot roll over a 10.
I cannot.
That is going to be 7 piercing and 15 poison. Halved,
So,
of course.
11 total.
Yes. And then last attack. That is going to hit as well. Go ahead and make your Constitution save for the poison.
Hey, you did it for once.
That succeeds.
Finally.
Hey.
So
Hey.
you take 6 piercing and 7 poison, both of which are halved again because of Gaz.
3 and 4.
Well, because of him, really.
Well, yeah, because of your bond with Gaz. So yeah, they fly in and appear around you after you get rid of their boss. And in Infernal Broker, you can hear, "We got you, boss. We're gonna get you back. They're not gonna get rid of you." And,
No, boss can't go bye-bye yet.
exactly. They ain't
So does he
stupid.
pop back with a... Or is it more of a boom?
He pops back with a poom. Trix, what was once an amazing moment has unfortunately returned in the worst possible way.
Let's see. So I take 5 damage.
Yes.
Can Agranak attack at one of the imps?
Oh, Agranak. We need Agranak's token. We need an Agranak token. Hold on, I have an Agranak token.
Nice. He probably would have stayed aboard the ship to attack anything that approached within his range, and, well, one of the imps would have fulfilled it.
Or I had an Agranak token. Where is it? There it is. Let's add him.
That's
to
a
the-
fitting token for him.
Yep. We'll add a turn for him, and I don't have stats for him yet. I don't have a stat block for him.
I guess just use mine for the moment.
Yeah, that's fine. What's your bonus to initiative?
-1, but I'm sure he would have higher than mine.
Yeah, probably.
yeah,
all right. Well, he
well, he
rolled
probably
crap
would've stayed up
initiative
with the
anyway,
ship.
so he'll go on. He'll go on like 7. Let me do that for now. All right, Trix.
Would he be able to attack one of the imps
Yeah,
now, or...
as a reaction, sure, he can attack an imp.
Well, not reaction, but more like held action sort of thing.
Yep, go ahead. Make attacks for him. I'll let you do it. Just roll it. Roll the way you were rolling last time, till we get him a stat block. Yeah, he will murder an imp.
Only the one?
He murders 2 imps, actually.
Nice. And probably a quip about how it's beneath him to help humans like this. That half-breed must be getting to me.
He's probably saying something along the lines of, like, humans obviously need the help.
Or that, yeah.
Trix, you're bloodied. You took damage. This thing has returned. What are you doing?
I am going to hope for the best and move away
It's a good hope.
to here
All right.
ish,
I will
like
take-
around the edge of thing.
The devil will take an attack of opportunity against you as you move away. He will use his tail to do so.
Are you disengaging to do that, or...
No,
Okay.
16 to hit you.
does not hit.
Okay. That's right, you have a really decent armor class.
Yeah. And I'm going to center this above, about 30 feet above us, above the ship, and then 30 feet in each direction.
What is this? What spell are you casting? Sickening Radiance.
Nice.
And it's what? It's a 30-foot
It's
radius.
a 30-foot radius sphere.
Oh,
So I'm including him in it, but I'm keeping it above the ship so that if he wants to fly out of range, he's got to stay in it the whole time.
wow.
Very nice.
Okay. He will make his Constitution save
At the start of his turn.
at the start of his turn. How long does it last?
It lasts for... let's see if I can...
Just pop it
throw
into the chat if you can. Yeah, absolutely.
Because I did the cast, but it didn't throw the thing in, so...
Yeah. There should be a way to click on the spell and have the description
Oh,
pop
sorry.
up.
I clicked the wrong option. There it is.
Okay. Concentration for
Concentrate-
up to 10 minutes? Good
Yep.
God. Dim greenish light spreads within a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. You see this light spreading around corners, and it's when a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time in its turn, or starts its turn there. That creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take a bunch of radiant damage, suffer one level of exhaustion, and emit a dim greenish light in a 5-foot radius. The light makes it impossible for the creature to benefit from being invisible. That is ridiculous. That is a ridiculous 4th level spell.
Well, it's a 4th level spell. So
Yeah. Wow.
And remember, if the imps hadn't decided to, basically suicide dash me, the boss would be gone.
Yes. And so every time he fails the spell, he takes another level of exhaustion, correct?
Yeah.
As far as I can tell, if he chooses to stay in it, he will continue to take a level of exhaustion.
And radiant damage.
And the radiant damage.
That's-
And as my bonus action, I'm moving my tentacle beside one of the imps and smacking them.
Crap. Yeah. Absolutely. Smack the imp with your tentacle. Just whip it. That just hits its armor class and sends that thing spiraling to the ground in death. The bearded devils. This bearded devil will run back and attack Gaz with both beard and glaive. They have disadvantage, but they get +2 to their hits. Beard, that would have been a crit against anybody but Gaz. So that's a 7. And the glaive attack, or not? I'm sorry, not a 7. It's an 11, and there's a 10 to hit. So yeah, that one does nothing, and the other one, that's gonna miss, and that is also going to miss thanks to your auras and ridiculous armor.
Did you say the beard hit?
No, neither hit. They
on
just
the first one.
they are just flailing around
It would
attempting
have.
to hit.
Oh, it would have.
It would
Got
have
it.
hit.
But disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Sorry.
But
got it.
disadvantage and impossible to crit. Sparks, it's your action.
Okay, because I saw that they're taking care of the imps, I'm going to try to use a chromatic orb against the horned devil with probably lighting damage.
Oof.
And you have that 50 gold, or
It's a one-time thing. She just has to have the diamond.
Once you buy the diamond,
Oh.
it is not consumed.
Yeah.
You have to have a diamond worth 50
oh,
gold.
okay.
Oh,
And it's
Never
always,
mind.
It's always the fun question that I ask
Oh,
people.
apparently you don't have the diamond then.
I don't have the diamond. I
That's-
do.
Oh.
Yeah,
Never mind.
that's why Andal included that in his request for equipment in the Sunday game instead of having a metal object, was so that he could cast Chromatic Orb. That's why
okay.
it's in his staff.
I see. Never mind then.
Yeah.
Then
So,
I will use instead Witch Bolt.
Yeah.
that hits. Your Witch Bolt will hit the Horned Devil for 10 points of lightning damage, and you can maintain concentration and do that damage again every turn if you would like.
Yes.
Alright?
Which means you can also hide.
Yep, you are no longer invisible, though. Broker is still invisible.
Wait, if she was invisible, can she roll it again to see if she crits?
Yeah, I guess she can.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Nope.
Worth a shot.
Yep.
Crit fishing is a thing.
Commander, you've got a couple bearded devils on you. Neither one is able to hit you within this aura of holy power that just keeps deflecting their blows from around you. What do you do?
I am blithely ignoring them, wading through the water to get over to here. So let's see if they manage to attack me.
Okay, I will also reveal this area to you.
Surprised you don't have dynamic lighting, come to think of it.
I have it. I haven't set it up on this map, and there are many reasons for that.
Apparently I had a hidden tentacle over there. My bad.
Oh, okay. Wasn't sure if that tentacle was something of theirs or yours.
There's a couple
Nope, that's
doors
definitely the
back
icon
here,
for
Commander.
mine.
So, what'd you say?
There are a couple doors back here, Commander, but no other enemies. I will make their attacks of opportunity against you, which should be sure to fail miserably. That's a 14 to hit with one glaive, and a 21 with disadvantage?
Yes, it did.
Alright. Don't worry, they rolled minimum damage. That's 4 slashing damage.
My reaction, they got 2.
Okay. And does that just give just straight resistance? Do you not share the damage? It's just straight resistance, right?
Just straight resistance.
So ridiculous. Hey,
Well, it
Dred,
also
thank you for
uses up
showing
the
up.
reaction.
It does use up the reaction. However, I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You succeed. Like, saving throws don't matter to you.
How?
Temporary hit points we had plus 10, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So
So,
yeah, that takes me down to 8 temporary hit points.
Oh no.
Whatever. It's still your action, Gaz. What are you doing?
I'm looking up. Demon of the Abyss, come face the commander of the Phoenix Legion.
What are you throwing at him? Is this an intimidate? You're issuing a challenge. I can't hear you, sir.
Oh, I'm using command, but I'm not sure why it's not showing up in the chat.
Odd. Yeah, it's not showing up at all. What kind of... He needs to make a wisdom save against that?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let's see. Yep, both of them are wisdom. I'm just trying to figure out what. I think compelled duel is the one I'll go with.
Okay.
That one worked. Apparently, I don't have the saving throw maybe set up.
Interesting. Also, Kim in the chat says it's a devil, Gaz. Stop being racist.
Man, devils.
Oh, that's why.
Kim plays a tiefling on Tuesdays. That's why he's taking offense to it.
And apparently,
Didn't we
it was
have this
rolling, it
problem
was just
before
the
with
hit points.
tieflings?
Yes, with his brother.
Yeah, Kim plays Silver's brother, Mirth.
Oh no, I was saying when we got to the thing first, and you were like, "Hey, are these
That's why,
tieflings?"
Yes, that's exactly
Yes.
why he's saying that. And yeah, because he asked Silver if they were tieflings, and Silver the NPC is Kim's character's Mirth's brother in the Tuesday night game. So Okay, he's gonna make a wisdom save. And he is going to roll a 20 on his wisdom save and succeed.
Drat.
Boo!
Well, that was a bonus action, so I'm gonna now.
Come down here and fight me.
Oh, actually, no.
I won't be ignored.
It would have been command because the reason I didn't go with compelled duel before is that it's a concentration, and I don't want to break that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was my action. Thankfully, both are the same stat, so.
Yes. All right. The Horned Devil will move here.
Oh, he takes the damage first.
He does take the damage first. So at the start of his turn, he has to roll a what kind of
Con.
save? Con save, or take
Yep.
radiant.
Is that an opportunity attack? Or is he still 10 feet up in
Too
the
far
air?
up.
He's too far up.
Okay.
You said con, right? Con save.
Mm-hmm.
20.
He succeeds, and the one drawback to this spell is that it is a save or nothing.
Okay. And where is the? You know what? I have to put the spell up. I'm gonna put a sphere up so I know where the spell is.
It's pretty much 6 squares in every direction off of the top of Preacher.
Oh, you put it over Preacher? That's
Yeah.
right. So he's still in it if he stays there.
Yeah, it's 30 feet in every direction above Preacher.
Jesus.
So in short, it would have gone. He would have been forced over to gas.
If he wants to get out of it, but I
Yeah,
think
he's got to go over into that cove you
he's
unlocked.
here. He started here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he's
He would
10
have been on
feet.
the outskirts.
He's 10 feet above everybody, so I think he's going to just move to the person concentrating on the damn spell and keep attacking him. Fork. That's a 18 to hit you.
Hits.
19 damage.
Okay.
All right, he's gonna hit you with the fork again. That is 22 to hit for 15 piercing damage.
All right, I'm down.
Okay, and so is your spell.
Mm-hmm.
It is
How
then
does he
gonna
feel?
turn to Preacher and hit him with his tail. That is an 18 to hit you, Preacher.
It does.
Okay, you'll take 11 piercing and make a Constitution save.
Cad's gonna have that.
Yep.
Alright.
Too far away for any other reaction.
Finally,
You succeed. And it will stay there hovering above, out of everyone's range, or out of everyone's reach, but, within the range of ranged weapons. Broker, what are you going to do?
Alright, I'm going to move over here. I'm going to flank this devil, and I'm going to attack with my short sword.
Sure. I have the feeling that imp is short for this world.
You have advantage.
Yeah, he gets +2, not advantage. He's invisible. He does have advantage.
Yeah. Oh, I know he's not because I'm unconscious.
Oh, he is not invisible. That's true. Were you concentrating on 2 spells?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So I
So he
would've
wasn't
dropped
invisible
that.
for a while.
Yeah. All right. So he's not invisible. So it's still going to kill him. A 16 is going to hit, and 20 damage is going to put that imp down. It's going to skewer the imp on your short sword with ease.
Alright. For my bonus action, I'm going to... Does the help action give for saving throws?
The help action gives advantage on...
Hang on,
I can't
got
hear
it.
him, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
If
that's
you were
true.
going to do it to me.
All right. If that's the case, then I'm going to give Preacher the help action.
Okay. And the help action officially... the creature you aid gains advantage on the next ability check it makes to perform the task you are helping it with. Alternatively, you can aid a friendly creature in attacking a creature within 5 feet of you. The feint distracts the target. However, because you are a mastermind, it's within 30 feet. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Agranak is going to go, but I don't think he can reach this devil. He can throw a javelin at it.
2 javelins.
As well. Yeah, figure aim for the wings if possible.
Wow, he hits with the first one. And unfortunately, they're not silvered, so they don't do as nearly the amount of damage you would hope.
Well, if you can lodge one in a wing.
It goes through one of the wings, leaving a hole in it, but the creature still seems to be holding itself up aloft, although with a bit of strain to do so. Preacher?
Mark, are you going to... if Adam is unconscious, will healing words still heal him?
Yeah.
If he's in range?
Yes,
All right.
it will.
You're ruling it as written. Okay.
Alright, I am going to do mass healing word.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So 6 health to both me and Trix.
Okay.
How many people can you affect?
Up to 6 people.
If it's within 30 feet, you can... Oh no, he never took any damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
He only took 10 hit points. Got it. Never mind.
Yep. Only 10 hit points of damage.
Yeah. And since that is a bonus action, I will use my regular action to dodge.
Okay. Understood. Tricks? What are you doing?
I'd like to make a
your
deception.
tentacle?
What?
Out of curiosity, is your tentacle tangible?
No.
Okay.
It's more like just a spell. People can move through it. It doesn't take up a space. But since I can only move it a set amount, that's why I have to keep track of it. I'd like to make a deception roll to play dead.
Okay, go for it.
I guess the first one. I didn't mean to roll it twice. It didn't sound like a
No,
build
I'm going to give you advantage because you were knocked unconscious earlier.
Okay.
So, and he's going to make a...
Could be with disadvantage, seeing as he's got javelins going through his wings.
I don't think he needs the disadvantage. That 8's going to fail anyway. The bearded devils are going to continue to chase Gaz. And try to continue to attack him, in spite of the fact that they are going to miss every time. 21 to hit with a glaive.
He's so excited to hit.
Hey! I gotta take what I can, right? You take 11 slashing damage from the glaive, and I need a Constitution save, Gaz.
Halved.
Mark, can you remove the icon off of me because I got healed? I don't have that wound anymore.
Okay, yes.
Okay, so one of them hit with the glaive?
Yes, 11 slashing damage, which is halved, and you have to make a con save. You succeed, because why wouldn't you?
Hey, Mark,
Yeah.
you still haven't gone through his 10 hit points either.
I know that.
Thanks, I hate it.
That would be Sparks' action now?
Yes. I'm going to continue doing the damage with the Witch Bolt. So...
You don't
13.
roll the hit again, it just does the damage. Once it's hit, it's hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
but so just 13.
Might just be tied in.
Yeah. It is tied in.
And I can't actually see Trix's player.
Yeah, he's leaning back.
Okay.
Oh, am I leaning too hard? I
Yeah,
apologize.
we've got about a corner of your face if you want to.
Haha!
Well, it's because he's unconscious. He was playing the character.
Yeah, deception.
My apologies. I didn't sleep well last night, so I was reclining too hard.
These
Probably
things
best that
happen.
I sit up anyway.
All right. Having deceived the creature and Gaz evading the attacks of the bearded devils as if they are not even presents, Sparks, it comes around to your action. How do you assess the battlefield and what do you plan to do?
She shocked at him.
I shocked
Oh, you shocked him. Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's not a bonus action?
No, because according to the spell, if I do anything else, it breaks.
Okay.
So I'm staying there.
Okay.
Does it?
Oh, let me put it there.
If you use your action for anything else, not your bonus action. Or your move.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't want to use my bonus action in case I need to disengage. So I'm going to stay there.
I mean, you don't need to disengage. There's nobody near you, so you still have your bonus action right now. But I don't know if you would move or hide or anything else right now.
Well, can I hide? Is there anywhere for me to hide?
I mean, I guess if you dropped into the water, you can hide along the edge of the submarine, but that would be about it.
Yeah, no.
You could try jumping over to shore.
But does she be out of range of the witch bolt?
No, it's 30 feet. Or
Oh yeah.
well,
But he's 30. He's 10 feet up.
yes, yeah. So no.
Okay.
No, I stay there.
All right. So Gaz, it is your action. These bearded devils are following you around, trying to keep you separated from your men.
How wounded
Smite-
are they?
One is somewhat wounded. The other one is untouched.
I mean,
One is just above bloodied.
oh,
Can I
you
see?
mean
Can I see the coins on them?
You can't.
Okay. Because that was going to be my suggestion, was try and grapple and get the coin off of them, but if I can't see where they are...
Just kill him.
Oh,
use your
burn it
action
down
to
to
grope them?
Alright. 2 actions on the one that's... bloodied.
Okay. Make your attacks. Those will... actually, only the... Nope, both will hit. Striking
Yes.
2 massive blows.
You gonna smite one of them?
I think you might be saving those for the big guy.
Yep.
Thing is, I don't.
Incidentally.
The big guy's never gonna let. The big guy's never gonna do anything that would get him in range of you, Gaz.
Can I do an intimidate to basically call him a coward?
I think that would be... If your intent is to focus your energy on intimidating him, I think it would be an action to do that, as
Okay.
opposed to
In
just
which case,
part of your talking.
honestly, in which case I'm going to do that instead of the attacks.
Oh, okay. I'll just give this guy back his 23 health. That's fine. All right, go ahead and.
Actually, I'm going to do persuasion instead.
Try
By
to go
talking
him.
about how much of a feather in his cap it would be for him to face a paladin in single combat and cast him down.
Okay. Go ahead and make your persuasion roll.
Well, I'm also looking real quick. Let's see.
Don't you want to be super cool?
Pretty much, yeah. And it doesn't say when I have to do it, so I'm going to do the persuasion first. There we go. So yeah, I don't even need to do my channel divinity. Hopefully, anyway.
The
Add a
devil-
D4.
28.
The devil looks about the battlefield at the pitiful wretches that he is facing and looks to the commander and says, "You're right, of course. And I will face you one-on-one when we are all that is left upon the battlefield."
Damn it.
He's a devil, so he has to keep his promise.
That is true. He will then attack Preacher.
So he's defending. Or dodging, I should say.
15 on the 15 on the downside.
Nope.
The lower die. Okay. Second fork is a 16 on the lower die.
Nope.
All right, and the tail is a 21 on the lower die.
Hits.
7
That's a-
piercing and make a con save.
And reacting to half.
Okay, so
Okay.
3 piercing and make a con save.
Okay.
Thankfully, I'm still in range for that.
Is that the?
Oh, well, I rolled it twice. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Are you? You're not
you get
concentrating on any spells right now, right?
You also
No,
have help action.
Its help action only
Oh.
does not work for the Constitution saves. Only ability checks and
Okay.
attack rolls. So it would
Incidentally,
be
can you add the 1d4?
I can.
okay.
so-
So add the 1d4 to the 14. That is exactly enough,
Nice.
Hooray!
and you do not receive an infernal wound. It is going to. At the start of its turn, it need. Oh no! He downed you, so that's not happening anymore. So he's going to stay right there for now. Broker.
All right. Is there like a ledge on this submarine?
Sure. Yeah.
Could I get up on the ledge of the submarine and try to jump onto the devil?
Yes. Make an acrobatics check.
Hee
Alright.
hee.
You still have an inspiration?
What is that? A D4?
No. Didn't I give you inspiration last week? If you have that, you get to roll with advantage if you spend it.
I think I already used it,
Okay.
and I rolled 2 nat 1s on it.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Now it was in the
Yeah.
fight in the yard, I think.
Okay. Is that my action?
Yes, that is your action to jump, it's your action to try and jump and reach him. You jump, but you do not gain the height that you need. You probably will have to move yourself like 10 feet forward to
Right.
signify the jump. And
Right.
then you still have your bonus action and your movement.
Okay.
He moved his tail at the wrong moment.
Yeah. I will give. Again, I'm gonna give Sparks the help action.
Okay.
And that'll be it for me.
right, Agronak. He probably only has one javelin left. I don't know how many javelins he would carry on him. Maybe.
Actually, at this point, I'd probably try jumping and grappling him.
Okay, make
If
him.
possible.
Give him a athletics check to try and do so. It's just gonna be. It's gonna be the opposed athletics check, but I'm gonna give.
Advantage?
Just gonna give advantage to my side because you're jumping up to grab him.
Makes sense. If this works, I will eat my hat.
He rolls a 25. However,
Okay.
yeah. All right. Preacher?
I will cast. You know what? Good for. No. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself as a 3rd level spell.
Okay. Are you moving at all?
I am not. Well, that sucked.
It was not great.
Ooh.
More health than you had.
What are you doing, Trix, as this thing
So
continues to hover over, threatening everyone?
He's not looking at me, correct?
No, he's not.
How deep is the water here? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to roll over the side of the sub.
Okay. You roll into the water.
So he wouldn't know until he hears a splash.
Absolutely. Make a, you roll into the water.
I have a
And-
swim speed.
Yes, you do. That's the wrong token. Where are you headed?
Just into the water, and then I'm going to throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at him, and at the end of my turn, submerge.
Okay. Do it. You are literally in your element. That's gonna hit.
The second one didn't roll, sorry.
That's okay.
Nice.
Both of them hit.
Alright, so it's 18 force damage, and then I submerge down as deep as I can go.
Okay. You are submerged. Do you also have the ability to breathe underwater?
I do.
Wow. That's sick. That's awesome.
Well, how often? Actually, yeah, this is his reward for spending a decade in the desert.
Yes, it is.
You have an 8 swimming speed. It says it somewhere.
The bearded devils are going to attempt to continue to pound on Gaz, probably unsuccessfully. Beard, no. Glaive,
Yeah.
no. And again, Beard, no. Glaive, no. Just 4 absolute misses against the commander.
There it is.
Yeah. Amazing. Wow. You are amphibious. You can swim alongside the submarine as it floats around in
And
the water.
resists the cold damage.
Yep. Sparks.
I'm continuing flying my kite. I'm going to use the help action to see if I can have a better roll. Nope. I take the 11.
Okay. You deal 11 points of damage with the Witch Bolt. The help action cannot be used for damage. It's just for the attack roll, just so you're aware.
Okay.
Oh, 11 out of 12 is still really good.
Yes, it
Right.
is.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. Wait. No, she used it as a 2nd level spell, so it's 12 total damage.
Did you cast it? You cast it at 2nd level?
That's what it said when she cast it.
Yep.
I think it's only a D12 after every round after, or is it 2D12 every round after?
It doesn't.
It should say.
Oh, it says 2d12 on the.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah,
the
it's
initial
just the
damage.
initial
Just
hit.
the initial.
Yep, just
Yeah.
the initial hit.
Okay,
All right,
All right.
Gaz, it is your action.
you learned something today.
Well, since nothing's worked so far, I'll just down these two and then focus on getting back over there
Okay.
to the red.
Yep, he is still alive. Not taking many wounds from that blow, but another hit like that, and he might go down, you think?
And marching my butt over there.
All right, you're going to get a couple attacks of opportunity. That's one miss, and that is a 22 to hit you.
Even with
Lord.
disadvantage.
Even with disadvantage, he rolled a critical and a 20. Actually, it's a 20 to hit you. Sorry, not a 22. 20 to hit you.
That matches, so still hits.
Okay. You're going to take 10 points of slashing damage, and I need a con save, please. This is-
Halved with my reaction.
So he takes 5. I finally got through his temporary hit points. You succeed, shockingly. And you get away from them, moving over there.
That +7 is really handy.
It is. The Horned Devil will make a strike against Preacher, since Preacher is throwing around all of that healing energy. That is going to be a miss. That is a 13 to hit, which is going to miss. And then he hits you with his tail for 10 piercing damage and make a con save.
Half.
You guys are so quick on that. Immediately, like half.
Well, he is our healer, and I don't want him dying.
Hey.
This is me to the con check.
Yep, you succeed. Broker, what are you doing? This devil continues to fly around and stab your friend.
Alright, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try to jump on him.
Can I, Grenna?
You want to have Agranak help him?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's fine. Agranak can use his action to help Broker get up, giving him advantage.
Alright.
Yeah, it'll be a
So what I'll do is
Control.
I'll run over to Agranak.
fastball special.
Handspring.
That's it.
Handspring.
Alright.
It'll be Colossus and Wolverine.
All right. Yeah. Wow. You get launched and latch onto the devil. You still have a bonus action, sir, as you grab onto him.
Okay, can I just try to bring him to the ground?
No, you cannot try to pull him to the ground. You are on top of him. If you want to...
You could do the help action for Agranak to then grapple him.
That works. I'll give him the help action.
I
then.
mean, technically you've got him grappled, right? So he's...
Well, it's more like get two people on him to bring him to the ground.
Okay, you're using your bonus action to give Agranak help. Agranak used his action to help, so he can't
crap,
do that
yeah.
this turn, right?
Okay.
Um,
In that
yeah,
case,
fair
can I 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Can I give Gaz the help action to have him try to jump back onto the ship?
I'm not even sure if that's physically possible, but
Yeah, he'd be jumping up, right? So...
Okay.
yeah.
In that case, I'll give Preacher the help action,
Okay.
I'll try to find use for it. Thank you.
and I'll just be right here.
Okay. You are on top of you are on the devil, like grabbing onto his arms or his leg, or just trying to hold on the best you can.
Right.
Agranak threw you, fastball special style, putting you up onto the devil. And Preacher, it is your action.
All right. Would I be judging from him being distracted by Broker? If I step back, will I still get target attacks of opportunity?
If you step back, yes, you will still take an attack of opportunity if you step back.
Alright. Alright. Help action means I can roll an attack, right?
The help action means you can make an attack roll with advantage, yes.
Okay. Then I am going to cast Guiding Bolt as a second level spell on the devil.
With advantage.
Yep.
Might as well crit fish.
Yep.
And
Nice.
it works. Of course it works. That is going to be
41 radiant damage
yes, 41 radiant damage to the
to a
thing.
devil.
Did you say? Because that adds up to 31.
It is 30.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Or would it be 32 because they rolled the 16 on the first one?
Yeah, it'd be 16 plus 19.
Okay, so 35.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, 35 radiant damage to the creature, and it just lets out an unholy roar of rage. Creature. Yes, just like that.
The divine light of Warad cleanses thee!
Alright, well then I gotta roll this first one. Well, how does that work? It's only my first one that has advantage then, right?
For
Right.
If I
And
Eldritch
the next
Blast.
attack roll made against the target before the end of my next
Yeah, so
correct.
it's just the first Eldritch Blast.
correct.
Alright, so...
Still 12 force damage as you hit it with the Eldritch Blast.
Okay, and then my second one?
Is gonna miss, unfortunately.
Okay, and then I just sink back under the water.
Dude.
The bearded devils are gonna continue to try and go gas hunting.
Dude.
On the plus side, I don't think they can even get advantage on this one.
No. I think that this one's gonna be halfway in the water to try and hit you. So, let's see. 2 beard attacks. Both miss. 2 glaive attacks. 18 does not hit you, correct?
Nope, 20.
Yeah. So they
I got it
are
listed on the.
I know you do. It's right there. I know it's there. You get missed. They continue to hunt after you and miss you over and over again, just trying to keep you occupied at the very least. Sparks.
Flying my kite. It's been working.
It is working. You don't have to make an attack roll, right? It just keeps pumping electricity into it. Gaz?
As I just asked in the chat, are there any outboard ladders on the sub or no?
I would think there would have to be, yes.
But where would be the question, because seeing them at the front would be a little odd.
Yeah, I think it's more towards the side of the sub.
Well, I'm gonna attack Brett again.
Alright. You miss with this first strike, but hit with the second. I'm assuming you said red, right? So he is near death, but trying his damnedest to stay alive as you attack him.
In which case,
Are you doing it? You smiting him? Sending him back to the hells from which he came?
the problem is I'm then gonna have to heal him 1 point to be able to get the coin off him and restore him to humanity.
Poor devil.
If you're hitting the red one, he might drown.
Well, it'll only be 1 round, so.
Are you doing the smite?
Yeah, I
Yes.
just keep forgetting that it pops up with the, what level do you want to cast thing.
Right. You send him to the ground as the sword of the Legion erupts with radiant energy.
Can I move him out of the water or no?
Yeah, I will let you pull him out of the water. As a part of your movement. Broker, the Horned Devil has you on him. He is going to fly straight up as high as he can, which is about 50 feet up. And then he is going to attempt to break your grapple upon him.
Okay.
And that will be his action. But let's see. It is going to be an opposed strength check.
Just strength. Strength save or just straight up strength?
Straight. It's straight strength. Strength versus strength. Athletics if you have it.
Oh, athletics. Is that me? No. Let's try that again. Strength check.
Oh.
Oh god.
Wait,
You.
was that strength or athletics?
That was strength.
You fall from the height at which he breaks your grapple, which he was 10 feet up and he flew straight up into the air 30 feet. So you're going to take 10.
Can I help?
He can use acrobatics to lower the distance by 10 feet.
He can. So give me an acrobatics check as you are falling, and I will make the appropriate damage roll.
You can't roll anything other than 3, can you?
God. All right.
Can I use my bonus action to try to catch him?
Your reaction? I think that's what
Agranak.
Agranak. If you and Agranak try to catch him, I will distribute the damage evenly amongst the three of you if you are successful. As he falls to the ship.
Okay.
So go ahead and make 2, I guess, athletics checks to try and jump under him and save him.
Wow. That's the third 3 in a row. Are we stuck?
Wow.
That's the fourth 3.
Preacher, you are prone on the ground. Both Sparks and Agranak are next to you, and you slam into the deck for 12 points of...
Broker?
Broker, you slam into the deck for 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall from the sky.
And I'm going to use my reaction to do what you guys were trying to do in the first place.
What are you doing?
Wait.
Fall over? Because they're doing real good at it.
Well,
Okay.
Oh,
so
nice.
He takes what instead?
he could take. I'll have it that he takes. He takes the broker. You take 4 damage. Sparks. You take 4. And
I would avoid giving
I'll take
Sparks
4.
any damage
I
because
was gonna
she's
use a
concentrating
dodge
on a
and have it.
spell.
Actually, it broke because the thing fly far away from my
Lose you
What a
high.
turd.
I'll take 4 damage.
So it's 4 damage.
yeah,
What
yeah. 'cause
did you try to roll, Mark?
1d0. It resets the RNG, so everybody
Oh!
roll 1d0.
It's like that's always gonna
Actually,
roll the
I think
zero.
it'd be 3 damage because that'd be 3 for Agranak, 3 for Broker, 3 for Sparks, and I'll take 3.
Alright.
Gosh, Unity Cleric is stupid. It just spreads the damage over everything.
Well,
or
Unity.
resistance is it?
Stupid good. Stupid good.
Actually, do I need to do concentration then? Because if that's the case, maybe them taking 1 by damage more might not be the worst idea. So yeah, just leave it how it was. Sorry.
I think specifically concentration only happens if you take damage as as a result of an attack.
Okay. So yeah, I'll take it then.
Well, no, I don't think I can. I actually don't think I can get you. It's within 30 feet.
30 feet.
All right. That's 20. Yeah. Okay. You're actually.
Bless you.
Thanks.
You've been blessed by the paladin. Broker, it's your action.
All right. I'm gonna stand up.
Alright.
How high exactly is he?
He is currently 40 feet up above you.
40 feet up.
And there's really, really, really no way to show that. It's
Right.
Actually, no. It just says whenever you take damage while you are concentrating on a spell.
Oh, really? Okay.
I would have laughed my ass off if that was when I
Right.
failed it.
So what I'll do is I will prepare for a dodge action, and I will give Trix the help action, and I will speak to him in an infernal. What are you, scared?
I fear no mortal.
Then why don't you come on back down?
Seems to be doing his damnedest to stay away from gas.
Agranak?
Yeah, he can't ready an action to grapple or anything, can he?
He can. He can ready an action to grapple if the creature comes within his reach.
And he's not going to be within his reach unless he's jumping.
Yes.
So, yeah. I'll have him, well, just hold his action to attack then, and if he gets in range. Or the
Alright.
javelin, actually.
Okay. Preacher?
Alright. I am going to cast Sacred Flame at it.
Okay. He will make his dex save. He succeeds with a 16.
Damn it. Alright.
He seems to be
So-
particularly resistant to magic.
So, still banish him though.
You did still banish him for a moment. Tricks.
I'm going to re-emerge from the water. And I am going to use Silent Image on the square of the devil,
Okay.
which I can make visual phenomenon that are a 15-foot cube.
Okay.
So I'm going to fill the square with fish.
So there's just a 15-foot cube of fish around the devil.
Yep. That he has to see through with an investigation check, or, all he can see is fish.
What spell is that?
Silent image.
Oh, nice.
I can cast it at will, and then I resubmerge.
He is suddenly surrounded by an illusory school of fish. The bearded devil that's still alive is going to continue to fight Gaz and keep him occupied. Miss and a miss. Sparks. He is no longer within the grip of your lightning kite. What do you do?
I'm going to cast Ray of Frost. That's...
He is heavily obscured by a school of fish, so you will have disadvantage to hit him.
Okay,
You miss with the 14.
14.
Gaz, it is your action.
Well,
Illusory schools of fish work both ways, man.
I'm gonna look for the coin on this thing.
Okay. Then you're spending your action investigating?
Well, I'll be doing... Can I combine that with 1 point of lay on hands for it?
You can, yes.
Okay. So yeah, I'll be doing that and then promptly, taking the coin when I find it. And can you tell me where I find it?
It is tucked into its belt, so that it is kind of pressed against the stomach of the creature.
Taking that and casting it into the sand.
Okay.
And healing 1 hit point on it.
All right.
After making sure the glaive is not within reach.
Sure, you kick the glaive out of the way.
And can I also kind of look at the other one and or look at them both and go, if there's any humanity in either of you, lay down your arms and we will help.
I will let you know the outcome of that on their action. The horned devil...
I'm not hopeful.
The horned devil will fly straight down out of the school of fish.
Perfect. He's in melee range now.
And it's a 15-foot cube, so he is within melee range. He flies straight down on the school of fish.
Then.
Agronak gets an attack.
Broker gets to attack.
Hey.
And I did say javelin.
Did Broker? Yep. Go ahead, make your held action attacks.
Oh wait, no, I dodged. Sorry.
Okay, no problem.
I prepared to dodge.
That will hit for 5 piercing damage. Actually, it's less than that because it's just a javelin. So, he is going to, as he dives down, he is going to level a fork attack against Sparks. That is 22 to hit for 20 piercing damage, Sparks.
Oof.
Second fork attack is going to be 21 to hit for 13, Sparks.
Oh, God.
And then the tail attack is a 14 to hit. Does the 14 hit?
Okay. Yep. Oh, no, it doesn't.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Well, you don't have to make the con save at least.
This is
So
like...
what was the last damage because I subtracted already?
Okay, 20 and 13 were your total damages.
Okay.
Did you want to have one of them?
Yep.
Okay. Broker, it is your action. The devil has dived down to a place where he is within melee range now. He is 5 feet above you, making strikes in order to get out of the silent swimming school of fish that are floating in midair.
Nice. Alright, can I take a short sword to him?
You can.
Alright.
If it helps, they're very creepy looking fish.
Besides the fact that they are swimming in midair, I would say they are. Broker,
Like anglerfish.
your attack unfortunately misses the creature.
Then I'll... Okay. Alright. I'll use the help action on Sparks and end my turn.
Okay. Agronak can attack. He is in range of his axe now.
Yep.
That is
Slashy,
going
slashy.
to hit. Both strikes will hit. The creature seems mostly unfazed by the blows it's received, which is rather disconcerting. Preacher.
Once again, Guiding Bolt as a 2nd level spell. Nope.
That will miss. Your spell goes wide, splashing against the cavern ceiling. Tricks.
I am going to come up to the surface. The minor illusion is going to change. When he looks up, it'll look like he's looking into his reflection on the surface of the water.
But above him?
Yes.
Creepy.
And then I sink back down again.
Okay. Alright. The bearded devil will try to strike at Gaz. It levels 2 blows at him, but both are deflected by the shield and the sword as they come in. The glaive attack, looking like it would have been a devastating blow had it not been for your aura of protection.
And the one on the ground?
The one on the ground just kind of backs into the corner of this area and stops any...
And not going towards the coin, right?
No, not going towards the coin.
Okay.
He is intimidated by your speech.
I'm going to use my rapier on it. Ha!
Nice! And silvered, I believe, right?
Hey.
Yep. And after that, I'm going to disengage and move over here.
Nice hit. Okay, that's going to be 10 plus 7, so that's going to be 17 plus 27, so that's 44 damage with your blow.
Yikes.
Flushes that radiant bolt.
And that's a silvered weapon.
Yeah.
So he dove down and started hitting you with his fork attacks, and Sparks, you let out the fury of your true self through your blade as you strike him. Not many things hit you, and not many things are going to want to after that. Gaz, it is your action.
Can I, since I spotted where it was on that one, can I now see the coin in this one's belt?
It is tucked beneath the belt. It's got this like thick belt with like all these furs hanging off of it.
Translation.
Can I slash the belt open?
That is something you can attempt to do. Absolutely, go for it.
Alrighty, so what would that be? Just regular attack, or?
Yeah, just make a regular attack, but you're making an attack against the belt instead of the creature. You hit with the first strike, dealing 6 slashing damage to the belt. The belt cuts open, and the coin and everything else fall to the floor around the ankles of the devil. At first he seems to not care, but then he kind of realizes that the coin has rolled away into the sand, and he drops to his knees to scrape for it.
I'll order him to sit in timeout with his friend.
Give me an intimidation roll.
Go ahead and add that deep.
Yep.
And I do have my sword still pointed at him.
You do. He backs away from the coin as he goes to scramble for it, as the sword of the Legion is stuffed right in his face. I can't hear you, sir.
As I move, I'll kick the coin into the water, and let's see, started there. I'm looking for the ladder.
Okay. It is here.
Okay.
The Horned Devil is going to risk the attack of opportunity from Agranak and move to here.
Oh, no.
Just Agranak. And then he is going to continue swinging at Sparks, who did the egregious amount of damage to him. Agranak hits. 23 to hit you, Sparks, for 15 damage with the fork.
How much, sorry?
15 damage.
15 damage, my armor is... Oh, 23 to
23
hit, right?
to hit, yes.
Yeah, okay. Can I use Uncanny Dodge?
You can.
Okay.
It's going to attack you with the second strike and hit you 24 to hit for 16 more damage. And if you do not fall, he will hit you with his tail. That is a 20 to hit for 14 damage, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Oh, I'm down.
Okay. I still need you to make a Constitution save.
Okay. Then...
You will take 5 points of damage at the start of each of your turns due to an infernal wound, which means you will automatically fail a death save until somebody heals you or staunches the wound.
Okay.
Broker, you see Sparks fall, and then the tail of this devil pierce her in such a way that she begins to bleed out all over the deck of the ship.
Okay.
Broker, you know that I haven't taken my potion, and I carry it with me, if that helps.
Alright.
The question is, does the illusion around her drop now?
Nope.
Yeah, that was what
It's
I
a
was.
hat.
It's a
It's a
hat.
hat. Okay,
Alright.
I was curious.
Creature, can you heal her?
I can.
Okay. I will move over here. Actually, to where Sparks is. And I will attack. Oh, sorry. God damn.
Broker, you're not having
boy.
luck with the dice tonight.
No, I am not.
You need to dab.
Stop it.
Wouldn't that make his rolls better?
Broker, you attempt to strike the devil, and you miss once with a mighty miss, as you completely whiff the creature, and it flies up just a few feet above your blade, and then returns to its original position.
Okay. I'm going to give Preacher the help action.
I,
All right, Agronex. It's Agronex's action, sir.
Well, Agronak is seeing how much devastation this thing is wreaking. I think he's going to try grappling it just to keep it from being able to stab that effectively again.
Okay, go ahead and give me a grapple. It's a post athletics.
That's not good.
Whoa! Oh, I rolled the imp.
What-
That's
what?
why. I was like, there's
Oh,
no
okay.
way it failed that hard. And then I saw that the strength modifier was -1. I was like, that's not right.
Would it have like a 2?
Yeah,
Well, what was the roll then?
it was a 3. He still fails, though. And Agronak
Nice.
is able to grapple him. Alright. Preacher, it is your action.
Alright. Single healing, first level healing word on Sparks.
Okay. Alright.
Which will remove that wound as well.
Yes, Sparks, you have 6 hit points, and you are no longer infernally wounded.
Okay, and since that was a bonus action, I will use a cantrip of. You know what? Shit. Can I move here? Or
You didn't leave his threat.
essentially, I'm asking: is there a way I can get to a 5-foot square that I have no allies that I can hit within a 5-foot burst?
You cannot move under him right now, because Agronak literally has him grappled and pulled to the deck, so
And
he's
unfortunately,
not...
no, you can't. You'll hit anyone that you cast in here. So I'd say maybe go with Agronak.
Yeah.
He's got the. He hasn't actually taken any damage.
Oh, wait. Never mind.
Creatures of your choice.
Yes.
So what
I
are you
kind of
doing?
had a feeling if it was a holy spell, they're usually good about that.
So what are you doing?
I'm casting Word of Radiance.
Okay. So he's the only one that gets hit.
Yes.
DC
The word is
DC 15 or 5 radiant damage.
Yeah.
It doesn't go up for devils and the like.
Nope, but it is Radiant, so.
Just asking because I never actually knew that about Smite.
It succeeds.
boo.
It is the top of the round. We've been playing for 2.5 hours, so let's take a quick break, and we will come back at the start of the batting order. The devil is still wreaking devastation upon the Legion, although Preacher seems to be the MVP once more, keeping everyone alive in the midst of this fight. We will
I am
return
right.
You're right, though.
shortly.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Someone's got a lot of background noise.
Yeah, I don't know who that was.
It sounds like it may be Steve, but it's not mine.
Is there a lot of background noise coming through right now?
Yeah.
What are you hearing? I'm not hearing anything.
Sounds like air blowing.
Yeah, it just got
For a
louder.
brief second there.
And everybody's screens are doing that thing again. Even though I fixed the aspect ratios.
Your camera, you look really bright.
Washed out. I'm washed out. Hold on, I can fix that.
Oh, that noise just got a lot louder.
Tricks.
There. That's better. Hi everybody. We are apparently having some mild technical difficulties.
Broker, can you hear us?
It's maybe John's not back yet. We're gonna do announcements anyway, and I'm gonna fix these cameras real quick. Oh, now you're really quiet. Stu, say something.
Sorry, guys, officially back.
All right, you're back.
Yeah, I think it might have been his mic. It's having that sound issue.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time hearing you, Stu. For some reason, your volume is way low.
I'm not sure why it was changing.
Somebody's
Try-
pinging.
Yep, and calling back. I'm still having issues with the sound.
Yeah, I can't hear you very well, and somebody's got pings going on.
That's me. That's my phone. The alert
Okay.
from someone's sending me text messages.
Okay,
Yeah, it's me texting him. My apologies,
that's fine. Let me
because
fix.
he doesn't silence his phone.
Audio settings are, let's see, like it's spiking up around 6 to 7.
All right. Let's get these aspect ratios back on track here real quick. Unfortunately, there's no easy way to do this. I cannot. I need to be on this screen while we're doing it, and I'm going to try and fix it. So those of you who are viewers out there, please hold for technical difficulties. You're going to see a lot of John for a second.
It was mostly that noise. Just know.
Then we'll put John back in the box that he belongs in.
Well, I don't want to be in a box.
Gotta do it, man.
And in the box.
My audio also coming in faint for the viewers on Twitch, or
You're super quiet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still am.
Mhm.
Yep.
I have no idea why.
There it is.
So we haven't had camera difficulties all night, and now we're having them. Yeah, the sync up will get better once I get everybody's cameras under control, I think. It's because I'm trying to fix everybody's cameras while we're live. But once it's fixed, it'll be fixed.
Maybe that'll help with the sound issue I'm having then.
Oh, you're back. You're back to normal sound. I bet you didn't even do anything. It just happened.
Nope, didn't do a single thing.
Hey.
Tiny guys.
Honestly, I'm a little surprised at how well the light is picking me up. I kind of figured I'd have to turn on the overhead light for it.
You guys can talk amongst yourselves while I'm getting this done, and I apologize for the delay, or hang out with chat, and
Yeah, they do. They do all say DM them.
they do. It's because it's DM the Mark Knight is my name, so it has that first part automatically on all of the.
Honestly, I figured it was just like DM theme with the E cut off for space or something.
No, it just wants to use my my Twitch name to as the beginning of the abbreviation. Okay. We have everyone. We have everybody in the right spot, and we can hear Stu.
So I am overlapping in. Okay.
Yeah.
I was looking at the Twitch and I was overlapping into your screen yet.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay. All right. Well, everybody, thanks for joining us. I'm gonna just go over a couple things real quick before we commence. We are having a charity stream on the 15th. We are going to be supporting the Trevor Project. You can find a link on our Discord right now to go and start donating towards our campaign if you would like. For raising money for them, but it's going to culminate on the 15th with a 24-hour stream. We are going to be giving giveaways when we reach certain milestones. We're shooting for 1,500 in raising $1,500 for them. For every $300 we raise, we're going to give away. We're going to do some giveaways. Let's see. The other things going on is we have down there, you can see some bars. We have a sub goal to release a new emote for the stream. So if you want to see another emote come out, go ahead and help us reach our sub goal, and you will have that available to you. And then also we have a follower goal of 300 followers, and then I will embarrass myself on camera for all of your enjoyment. My players have been trying to get me to dab for as long as we have been streaming. I have no intention of doing so, but they are trying to make it happen. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, Deadeye. That gets us one closer to the new emote. Just so everyone knows, if we reach 200 subscribers before we reach 300 followers, I will still dab on camera, and we will give away a bunch of prizes, including an Explorer's Guide to Wildermont and a copy of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, an original. Stu, you are really, like, dark now. There you are.
Oh, it's the reflection off my screen.
Ah. We also, we have one of our own has started streaming. He's going to be streaming some video games, but also streaming some D&D over at Shark Raider 23. We are asking you to go over there and follow him. If he reaches 50 follows in an expedient amount of time, he's going to gift us a bunch of subs. So we would like to get him to affiliate, and we would like to get gifted those subs towards the new emote. So head over there and just give him a follow and give him some views, and we will totally support our fellow small streamers. And thanks, man. Thanks for enjoying the new layout. What's up, Gage? And thank you for the compliment, Deadeye. We do our best to make this a fun place to be and watch D&D. We have a fantastic community, I have to say. People really love getting together and having fun.
Is that what this is?
This is supposed to be fun. This is punishing. I try to call it punishing. It teaches you how to have fun.
You heard us because you love us.
Exactly.
Happiness is mandatory.
The beatings will continue until morale improves.
You must be having fun every single second you're on the job. If you don't, you're fired.
Just a reminder for everybody who usually watches the Tuesday night stream, it is moved from 5:30 to 1 p.m. permanently. So we will be playing at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, A Dark and Hungry God Arises. So show up for that tomorrow and check it out. The other thing I would say is come watch us on Sunday. Dio and I both play in the Loophole Kings game on Sunday nights. Red Yellow Girl, our mod in chat right now, she also plays in our Sunday game. So come check it out at the Loophole Kings channel, Sundays at 5:30 Eastern Time. It is so refreshing to get to play a character, and probably one of the most fun things I have done in a long time. So yeah, come and check it out. Yeah. It is so great. So yeah, check out the Loophole King. Go give him a follow. Support our sister stream. They do a lot for us. We try to do a lot for them. Anyway, we'll get back to it. It is the top of the initiative order. Trix, I assume you emerge from the water and continue with your shenanigans.
I'm gonna throw Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay, go ahead.
Nice.
Every little bit helps.
It's great for parties.
Both strike, dealing 16 points of damage to the devil while he is grappled by Agranak. The devil is trying to pull away from the orc, and the orc is just grappling onto one wing and the creature's ankle, trying to pull him to the ground. Do you re-submerge after that?
Yes, because I have 6 hit points.
The bearded devil backs into this cave here. He has not...
Stairwell, I did see
yes,
that.
Stairwell.
I believe I told you to sit with your friend.
He left his weapons and his coin behind.
Well, I'm trying to verbally prompt him, move back with your friend where I can see you.
Okay. Give me an intimidation roll.
D4.
And I don't get the 1d4, I don't think.
Is it once per turn or once per round?
Once per turn.
Then he can't. Just pop the thing in chat so we can see it.
Alright.
Once
no
per
more
turn.
than once per turn.
Then yes, you can roll it.
Boo. But hope it might be enough.
He does not reemerge from the stairwell. Sparks.
Friends might hurt you.
Sparks, what are you doing? Cure wounds?
On yourself.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Do you have yourself muted? Yeah, still can't hear you.
Yeah, that's odd, because it doesn't say you're muted either.
Right.
You might have to hang up and reconnect.
Oh no.
Well, no, I had to do that earlier when I was troubleshooting mine, so...
I'm assuming her healing is on herself, and when we can hear you, we
Still can't hear you, unfortunately.
yeah. Now you're going low again.
No idea why. I oh. You unplug your camera or headset and replug it. I still not?
Yeah, you're still a little low.
Yeah, you were fine, and then all of a sudden you weren't. I don't know. Speak again, Dio.
I think she's
No.
trying to, but we're not hearing a sound.
Not a thing.
And I'm still faint, or
Yeah, you're
Yes.
still faint, Stu.
I'll just have to speak up.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
What happened?
I have no idea. It just stopped. I have two plugins, one for microphone and one for headphones. And I was connected at the beginning to the headphones. I didn't touch anything. When I returned after the break, it stopped working. So I
Weird.
just, yeah, I reconnected to the microphone one. So, anyways, I'm curing myself for 11 points, and I'm, I don't like this tooth. I will disengage and move as far as I can from him.
Okay.
If you get near the ladder, that'd be awesome.
I'm actually quite tempted of jumping. But I will, I will put myself here.
I think that's near the ladder, so you might be able to help Gaz a bit.
It is
Okay.
near the ladder. Gaz, it is your action.
And I'm still faint, right?
You're better. You're like in and out.
Okay. Well, trying to jump to the ladder.
Okay, give me a give me an athletics check.
Or would swimming be easier?
Swimming, if you don't have a swim speed, then you move through. You swim like difficult terrain.
I think I started there, right?
You started here.
No, because I remember being in the water partially.
Oh, were you?
It was-
Okay.
Yeah, it was one of those two squares.
Yeah,
that's-
it might have been right here then.
That feels right.
Yeah.
Alright, in which case, let's see. That would still be shallow water, so I'd be moving normally.
Mm-hmm. So it'd be to get to the ladder. It'd be
That would be 10 feet of movement there. Or 20 feet of movement, I mean. Right?
where? Show me. That would. This would be 10 feet, and this would count as 10 feet as well because it's swimming.
Okay, so I'll climb up, get to there with how much movement? 10 feet or.
I don't think so, because you're moving.
Well, it'd be dash action.
Ah, okay. So that's 10, right? And then moving out to
No,
here.
I started here.
Oh, okay.
10. So that's, yeah. That's 30 feet on the first. So 10 movement up, or.
Yes, 10 movement up. That leaves you with 20 movement for your dash. 20 feet for your dash.
You face me now, devil.
All right. The horned devil looks to you and he says, As you wish, Paladin. And he will make... Dude, your chair is so loud, John.
Sorry.
Can you toggle the mute on?
Yeah.
It's
That's
made
what I
of
usually do.
squeaks.
He's going... The devil is going to make 3 attacks against you with disadvantage. With disadvantage, that is a 25 to hit for 16 piercing damage.
Okay.
Reaction.
Yep. The second one is a 17 to hit, or 13 to hit with disadvantage. And then, that's not his tail. His tail is a 15 to hit with disadvantage. So he hits you once, Gaz. Broker.
Well done.
All right. So he's now officially on the ground, right?
Actually, yeah, it would have a disadvantage anyway because Agronach's grappling him, I think.
Yeah, he gets disadvantage twice. I mean, it's still just disadvantage.
Yeah.
In this case, could I move to the edge over here? Is that possible?
Actually, he's grappled, so I think you have advantage anyway.
If you move there, I don't think there's enough lip of the ship to move
Okay.
there. Yeah.
What about right here?
Yes, you can definitely move there.
Okay. Will that be considered flanking?
Yes, that would be considered flanking. You would get a +2 to hit.
All right, then I'll use it on the short sword.
Is it also with advantage because he's grappled or no?
It is. I don't think so. Maybe. I can't remember. As much as people continue to use grapple in my games, for some reason, it always flies out of my head.
Not like it matters, though. 'cause
Right.
Jesus.
Hey, it's the opposite.
Backing up
of
for a
one.
long time.
A
Right.
grappled creature's speed becomes 0. That's it. That's the only thing that grappling does.
Okay.
Alright. So, yeah, that's going to hit. That's going to be 9, 10, 28 points of damage to it. And, Broker, you jump up behind it and slam your short sword into the back of the creature as Akronak pulls it to the ground. And the creature cries out in rage and anguish and falls to the deck of the ship in a bloody heap.
Yes.
The lieutenant commander of the Legion taking the final stab at your enemy.
Take its head.
Tish. Would the head just dissipate though?
Eventually, yes.
Eventually,
Yes.
meaning how long?
Probably, honestly, probably very quickly. It would disappear
Okay.
and fall back to the abyss.
All right.
All right, who's most hurt?
Tricks.
Rix, I think.
And Sparks.
I bobbed back up to the surface. Is it dead?
It is. Come back up. I'll heal you.
Okay. I'll swim around to the ladder and come back up.
Get that bearded devil back down here, by the way. Just tell it to come back down. It should obey. Tell it the paladin told it to.
Who are you
Or
telling?
actually, I
to
can
say
do it
that?
myself.
Yeah. You can
Yeah,
see
I'll
him.
just move over and do it myself. Get back down on the beach.
Ooh, ask him if they have any prisoners here.
We'll interrogate them after we patch up.
Okay. If there's no one's doing anything else, I am going to take 10 minutes to cast Prayer of Healing.
Okay. Nice win there on that final hit, Broker. That was awesome.
Alright. Yes.
Well deserved, too.
Right?
I'm curious, Mark. Were you expecting me to cast banishment on the thing? That's why the imps were all like, "Let's get this guy in particular."
Yes. And devils are not stupid.
Massively bad unluck he had.
The preacher, you begin healing your companions. And the devil's body and the imps have begun to fade back to the hells as you look aboard the deck of the ship. You've taken some serious injuries in the process. And as the devil's body fades, the two bearded devils on the shore almost immediately form back into emaciated and injured humanoid form. The one that you called back down the stairs literally collapses at the bottom of the steps.
I think I'll be saving one healing point for them. At least just to keep them from collapsing again. We should probably go through and make sure the imps don't torture anyone.
Right.
I think we got them all.
I think the imps are very dead.
Tricks.
There might be more on the floor above.
I will also give you a little bit more.
I mean, are we going to take a short rest? Or, because then I can spend hit dice.
You tell me what you're doing.
I think.
Alright, so another... Oh, actually, I managed to get the 18 for Sparks then.
Thank you.
Yeah, because even with your healing, John, I'm still bloodied.
Alright. Well, I can do one more of this.
I mean,
I've got Lay on Hands to use, so we can save it. But
Or
I've got
we
34 points of it.
do we have time to rest for an hour? Because then we don't have to keep using all of our
Yeah, true.
magical capacity.
You've only been
We've got
down
time.
here between like getting ready and coming down, and then the prayer of healing. It's been maybe 20, 30 minutes.
Actually, while he does the prayer of healing, can I go to the shore and kind of explore these two rooms I saw?
You can.
Because I've only got 10 minutes on that protection from evil, so... Figure if I stumble into anything, now would be the time to do it.
Yep. Okay. Head to where you
One
want
point
to
of healing
explore.
to that one to make sure that they stay well, and I'll even give them my billowing cloak to kind of, hide their modesty.
Sure. Take an inspiration point as you do so, and they're suffering the same effects of exhaustion as the other prisoners who had been here before. They are the one who has collapsed. As you place as you lay your hands upon their brow and give them the cloak, they kind of reach out weakly and grab your hand and give a wordless thanks.
Don't thank me yet. We'll get you topside and healed up better. Checking the northern door first, and I'll just be opening it up. This is during the prayer of healing bit, by the way, because I still have the protection from evil up.
Okay.
Alright.
Could Could I follow?
Yeah, of course you can.
I will join as well.
Okay.
And opening it on up.
Yep. The door's not locked. It's made of sealed wood. It looks like it's made to resist the constant moisture in this cavern. And as you push it open, you see that there is a hallway that heads back and splits up ahead. Moving up ahead, you find 2 rooms off this hall. And I will describe what you find in the rooms. That is not what I was clicking on.
The mail room.
Yes, you find the mail room. You find chambers here that are filled with this chamber here. Oh, why is it not pointing? This chamber here on your left is filled with corpses of both humans and dead merfolk that have been dragged on shore and just completely...
Merfolk?
Yes, completely ripped apart.
How are merfolk in this setting? Are they sentient or...
They are.
Well, we're gonna have to bring this up at the meeting, come to think of it. Because technically speaking, this happened under Grover's watch.
That's true. In this room here, you find what looks like just pallets, like prayer mats, it looks like. And the walls in this entire area are covered in the same markings of desecration as the room up above.
Turning on my divine sense.
It is absolutely unhallowed. In fact, it radiates from this whole area here. There are implements of desecration along this wall. These items here are like black candles and a bloody skull, amongst other things.
The priest might want... The Father Abbot might want to bring someone else to help on this one.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I'll be exploring the entire downstairs here, essentially.
Okay. As you move into that room, what you find is a mock throne room. The throne itself is built of human and merfolk skulls, drenched in blood that has dried, and sits upon piles of bone.
And obviously desecrated as well.
Yes.
Ugh. We'll have to inform the abbot about this. And heading down here to explore.
Yeah, I'll join that room, I guess.
That door is locked. The lock is rusty and
Broker?
old.
Alright. Could I use thieves' tools on it?
You can.
Let's use slide it.
The lock does not seem to want to tumble, even as you use the thieves' tools.
How sturdy is the door?
The door seems to be made of like a solid metal.
Well, could I possibly try and jam out the actual, clasp?
Do you have a crowbar?
I believe I do, actually.
Or you could just let him take 10 and be finished up by the time that you...
Yeah, that'd work.
Okay, I'm supposing that we finished the 10 minutes.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so we are not short resting. Got it.
Not yet, at least.
Guys, I got a crowbar if you want it.
Yeah, I'll try and pry the door open.
Okay.
Go ahead, make the attempt. It's an athletics roll with advantage.
Wow. Well, 1d4 still.
Yes.
Decent.
You're trying to wedge that in there and really pry it open, but it does not seem to want to budge.
Well, take 10 for a sleight of hand for broker. That's 16.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right.
If not, we can always get some oil from above.
Yeah, the tumbles inside the lock seem to be rusted into place, and so even with your expertise in trying to pick this lock, you find that it just does not want to move.
Well, actually, I'll try calling out through the tumbler, see if anyone responds from the other side.
You hear nothing but silence on the other side.
We should probably come down here after we rest.
Can
Figure-
I try to use athletics to open it with a crowbar?
I just tried it.
Gaz tried to do that, but if you want to try, you can.
Okay.
Sparks walks up and kind of like steps around Gaz and's like, no, this is how you do it, and repositions the crowbar and pulls, and the door rips away from the clasp.
As long as it's done.
I say nothing and just stay back.
The door is ajar, slightly.
But it's not a door anymore then.
Gaz, as you step through, your dark vision kind of switches over as you get adjusted to the darkness in this room. Are
there any suspicious symbols on the floor?
There are not.
Okay. Anyway.
There is, in the corner of this room, it looks like there is a rusted and shattered, or I should say, moldy and shattered barrel that has the smell that coming off of it is putrescent.
Does it resemble the... I'll just turn on my sword.
Okay. You turn on your sword and you can see that it's filled with rotted fish and covered in mold and maggots. You have no idea how long it's been here.
I was going to ask if it was the mushroom barrel, but guess not. And up to this door.
Okay. This door is the same as the other. It has less rust than the previous one, but it is a heavy metal door with a like a big deadbolt on it.
Just try that off the bat.
Yeah, you break the lock, and you're able to get it open. You find a short hallway with another one of these doors on the end of it.
Someone really wanted this area protected, apparently.
Or they're a huge fan of doors. They're just like privacy.
You go through 5 of these doors, and the very last one, you just find a single copper piece in the room.
Each door gets
Gaz is
progressively
officially
smaller.
fed up with. Yeah, Gaz is officially fed up with these doors.
Yeah. You march up to the door. You jam the end of your crowbar in there with like just force, with all the force you can muster, and just snap the whole door away from the frame, and it kind of swings a little broken on its hinges. Inside, the Sword of the Legion reveals crates, barrels, chests, art. This looks
Garfunkel.
like a smuggler's hold.
How much is there? We need to count the money.
You all see Spark's eyes just light up with glee.
All right.
Anything that belongs to a citizen of Grover, we should return.
Okay, gas. We don't know.
Keyword being, we'll find out. And not all of it would necessarily belong to a citizen of Grover. Just
To be
put a point
fair,
on it.
those doors were ancient. We don't know how long this has been down here.
True. We should at least get an appraisal of the artwork then.
Let's see what's here first, and then we can decide. How's that?
I
Makes
can
sense.
appraise. It's ours.
I love the contrast between Gaz and Sparks, where Sparks is like, "Ooh, money," and Gaz is like, "Hold on." I will take. Do you spend the time to go through everything that's in this room?
Not yet. I think we should probably do that after the meeting. We do have a submarine full of Dragonborn down here that can guard it.
Okay. Oh, they can count the money. Perfect.
I was gonna say, what about a ship full of Dragonborn to move it onto the ship?
No. We want it here. We want it here and move until later. We need to know how much money there is. We need to know how much money of the people that owe us is going to pay us, because we need to pay our men and try to make repairs to this old building. And broker needs money. I need to start doing potions for the Legion. That's going to cost a huge amount of money.
Well, in the meantime, we should probably head up to the next floor while the Dragonborn secure this.
Okay. I will go quickly and scream to the Dragonborn, "Hey guys, can you come down here? I need someone to help me count money."
Actually, well, Agronax, stay with these two until we come back. And thank you for your help against that devil.
He was a worthy foe.
Too bad he was also a clever one.
That is what made him worthy.
And heading up to the next floor.
Okay.
Hopefully it'll be on the schematics or blueprints that we have.
There's not. I think I told you last time that they ended at the floor that you had previously.
Oh, so we've got a
found.
ways to go then. Or at least another floor at least.
Yes. I've moved you onto that floor.
Cannot see my token.
I did not put your tokens on the floor. I'm sorry. I just
Okay.
revealed some of the areas. So if you want to move your tokens, feel free to do
Uh,
so.
Any
Yes.
chance you could move the tokens onto this floor? Because otherwise all of our
I'm
math will
giant.
be off. Because it refreshes the token every time. Like, for some reason mine is still stuck
Now
at
I'm
40
tiny.
health.
Now I'm right.
Yes, it refreshes the token every time.
Gas, quick question. Did you hide or did something with the coins
They're in the sand somewhere near the stairs.
near Agronac?
Near the stairs that you just came up.
You-
So I'm
They're in
assuming
the water.
Okay.
Actually, would my divine sense be able to detect a coin?
I mean, they're magical. I could probably swim and have gotten them.
Oh yeah, that would work.
all right.
Just look for magical things in the water and swim to them and pick them. Well, mage hand them up. I'm not touching them.
That's as far as you can see, Broker, from where you're at, before it curves.
I would keep an eye on the floor for any more symbols.
Did y'all want me to scout ahead?
I'll cast.
Go ahead. You're casting what?
I'll cast protection from evil again.
Okay.
And that, let's see. What level did I cast that smite? 1 or 2?
2, I think. Because you rolled 3d8
that
total.
was. Well, that's because it's 2d8 base and then.
1d8 for fiend defense.
Yeah.
So it was level 1.
Right. Okay, so I've got one more cast of level 1 then.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, well, if we are not short resting, I'm going to use my Rod of the Pack Keeper.
I can also do lay on hands if you like.
No, to get a spell
spells.
slot back.
Okay.
I'm going to use false life on myself.
Also, I don't suppose during that 10 minutes we got a rousing speech from Preacher, did we?
Preacher was
I think
busy
it was
casting the
casting.
spell.
Oh. Preacher needs to learn how to multitask.
Yes, because he's
Yeah,
not
Gav-
already keeping you all alive.
Gas will take point going
I'll
through
take.
here.
I'll speak out both sides of my mouth at the same time. Say different things.
This
Double
chamber,
the-
Isn't that just
double voice
opening your
monk.
mouth?
this chamber is it's an excavated chamber, right? The stairs are hewn from the stone. They're kind of dug downward, and as you come up, you can see evidence of that this chamber is probably recently excavated. There's still piles of like dust and chunks of stone on the against the walls where digging has been done. And as you move through the chamber, you don't find anything as you turn this corner. Let's see your line of sight. So yeah, you have line of sight to there. So go ahead and continue moving, and if you need to stop, I will tell you.
I'm thinking, keep Preacher in the middle.
You move through, and it looks like they were digging for something. They've been digging for something.
How recent is the excavation? Can we tell?
Pretty recent, honestly.
Okay, so it's not like the doors down below.
No.
I'll do a divine sense here, just in case there are imps hiding out.
Okay. You sense no fiends, undeads, or celestials in this corridors.
I'm gonna keep Eldritch Sight up, Mark.
Okay.
Eldritch Sight.
Put Eldritch Sight in the chat for me. There we go.
Okay. Well, I mean, Eldritch Sight
Just
essentially.
detect magic, right?
Yeah, I'll link Detect Magic for you, though.
Yeah, I know what that does. Yeah, you don't see any magical auras, but you do see, like, as you're moving through it, you see, like, brace bars and beams that have been put up to kind of reinforce the archways of these tunnels that have been dug. and the brace beams look fairly new. You even find a few, like, picks and shovels in here.
Checking in here real quick.
I'll check over here.
Okay. You find stairs going up, but you find no people or devils in this area.
And nothing in here?
No. It's just empty chambers.
Okay.
Let's head on up.
Okay. As you head up to the next floor.
Actually, should we send someone back to Telegranak to bring the people up to this stairwell? I'm assuming we aren't bringing the sub back up to the surface.
If we can connect this tunnel to the surface, I will suggest to leave the submersible here with the Dragonborn.
Presumably it does connect to the surface, otherwise the devil down there wouldn't have had any interest.
Well, we need to make the connection first. And the other
Fair
thing
point.
is, they are exhausted, guys. I think Agronak might need help to carry them.
Okay.
Are
So
you moving?
let's head on up.
Okay.
Moving on.
Ah, this is where we came down to. Awesome. So right floor anyway.
Yeah. And I will put you where you are. So you emerge here. You don't have to put your tokens on. You emerge here and you find more excavating, but no signs of individuals.
Oh, and that'll bring us up to the floor.
Previous
beyond.
excavation
Yeah.
on the where the blood pool was.
Yes, it does. It brings you up right here.
Oh, yeah, let's go back down here and see what was up there. Because that might not even have been where the devil had any forces then. Or it could have been a complete misdirect.
No, guys, could it be that we cannot find anyone because the coins also serve as a teletransportation item?
Religion
And once,
Give me a religion check, sure.
and maybe once we defeated the devil and sent him back, he took all the people that have the coins with him.
You've not heard of such a thing, but you haven't really heard of the coins before either, right? So
It could have been tied.
It could have been tied. You don't know.
But it might not have.
Yep.
Well, if we don't find the one devil that was down there... Of course, that's depending on whether the devil might have gone down. Anyway, yeah, let's go down to the floor. Actually, do we want to split the party?
Well, no, because wasn't there stairwells on the floor below that would coincide with this one?
There were.
So yeah, let's go to the floor below then.
Yeah, because we come out like right here.
Yes.
Yep.
And as you come out, what you find is everywhere where these stars are coins laying on the ground with human bodies, unconscious and withered.
Damn it. Well, how long ago did that happen, maybe?
Give me a wisdom check.
Medicine, maybe?
Yeah.
Letting someone else do that one.
Probably. In the shape that these people are in their unconscious shape, you figure they couldn't have been laying here for very long. Otherwise, they probably
Are they
wouldn't
dead,
be alive.
or-
No, they're alive. They're just
Okay.
unconscious,
Like the people down below.
like the people down below.
So, all of these stars then?
All of the stars.
So, if we had come down this way, we'd have had to fight through all these people, and then...
Plus
We skipped the
imps.
combat.
Yes.
I've got enough for all but one of them on lay on hands.
Okay. They're all. I should say this with the medicine check. They are all stable. They are
Yeah.
just unconscious and exhausted.
Oh,
They,
it'll bring
do
them
they,
up to consciousness at least.
Okay.
Do we still have legionnaires stationed 2 floors up?
We should.
Actually, I think we had them stationed on the floor just above this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they weren't on this floor because the floor above this one was where we had the combat in the
Right,
hallway, and then the floor above that. Or did we send them down once we cleared that floor? I see what you're saying.
Right.
yeah.
Gotcha.
To make sure that they didn't get back up there.
Well,
So, yeah,
I'm feeling
Sparks,
particularly
very
wounded.
good find.
I'm feeling particularly wounded, so I don't want to go up in case the legionnaires are jumpy.
Well, they know what a demon looks like. We've had the few upstairs already.
If they're prepared to attack anything that comes up those stairs, I still don't want it to be me.
I'll be the first to go up then. And we'll have to send word to Agranac. Well, I'll go down and get Agranac, and we'll bring the 2 from down there up while the soldiers come down here to bring them up.
I will go with you to give orders to the Dragonborn to stay down there and start making catalog of everything that we found there.
And to post 2 guards on the door outside, simply because we will need to get Father Abbott down there.
Well, let me talk to him.
So, who wants to explore this floor? See what they can find aside from the prisoners.
I'll go.
Anyone else going with them?
I mean, yeah, we can explore this floor if it seems safe at that point. So, because you've kind of showed the entire floor, Mark,
Yes.
is that S a magical thing or a physical thing?
It is a physical thing.
Okay, so I wouldn't have seen it with detect magic. That's all I needed to know
No,
for
but
the.
you guys know that it is there because you have a blueprint of this floor, and it is on the blueprint. That's why I revealed everything. Yep.
Oh, that we hit a room right here.
It is written in on the blueprint. It is not an original part of the blueprint.
Special hidden room. Don't tell anybody. Shh.
It's a secret to everybody.
Just myself included.
So I'll tell you what you find on this floor, since the floor is basically empty as you go through it. And you find on this floor the most of these chambers have been used by cultists, it looks like, as living quarters. There are like mats or bunk beds or whatever they can shove in there to have them
Looks
to
like
be
hay
able to
piles
rest.
too.
Yeah. Yep. Anything they can use to rest. Let's see.
Well, you have to wonder, with the cultists, how we've only found the 2.
Yep.
There are no others?
You haven't found any more.
Oh, we do have a stairwell down, though.
This room...
There's no. The stairway down would have led them down to the cove.
The room here...
We don't know that.
This
They
Yeah,
haven't gone
because-
down that way yet.
This
Yeah,
room
these
here
stairs were down
is...
there.
This room here is set up as a... like an area for worship. It's filled with unholy sacraments and more of those prayer mats. It is not desecrated as the other room had been. You don't get that feeling of unholiness, but you see the implements of devil worship all throughout it.
Look, the
Are
cultists
any
might
of
have
those
something.
implements magical?
They are not. This
Okay.
seems like it is just a place for unholy rites. I should mention, I said this chamber was empty, and that is incorrect. Or the chamber below was empty, and that's incorrect. On the chamber below, you did find both cultists and prisoners who looked like they were worked to death and just left where they lied.
Why would a
Because they got what they needed from the cultists, which was...
Well, no, I'm trying to figure out why the cultists would go along willingly with it.
They probably
then
thought they were
cultist.
going to get... They probably thought they were going to get cool cash prizes, but once they paid for the Devil's Uber, they kind of betrayed them.
Oh my
You have
god.
outlived your usefulness.
That is a great way of talking about summoning. The hidden chamber has a lesser stockpile of smuggled goods, is what it looks like in there. And Sparks, give me an intelligence roll.
Oh boy. Not too
bad.
bad.
Okay.
But for Sparks, it's pretty good.
This room seems like it was set up to be like the fact that it's drawn on the map and the fact that even the secret door was easily marked and hidden or marked and found, and the amount of stuff in this room, it seems to you like it's enough things in the room to satisfy someone who was searching for this type of thing without them having to think like, oh, I need to keep looking, right? It's like
A bait room.
It's a bait room.
Guys, we need to explore this thoroughly.
Well,
The-
the
Yes.
bait room might have been to divert from the one we did find, but we will be searching thoroughly. We do have the entire Legion at our disposal, so...
You do.
And they're already crept upstairs, so getting them down here to help clear things out.
What do you want to do?
We should probably reconvene and go down this set of stairs. Make sure that we don't have any cultists still lurking around.
You're going down that set of stairs?
If everyone else is good with it.
Alright.
Oh, wait a minute. How?
Wait, they think he's making more sections of the map.
Okay.
It's just where we were the last time we were on this part of the map, I think.
Fair point.
But he did do us a tricksy.
So we're all just here.
Yeah, hold on. Whoever comes down first, I need you.
That would be Gaz.
Okay.
One with the most hit points, and yeah.
Alright.
What do I see?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you. I need a wisdom save from you guys.
+10.
The hold person spell fails as you come into the room. Roll
We've
initiative.
already dealt with your master.
Oh,
I suggest you not do that again.
Whoa!
Oh,
oh. Can we back that back?
Yeah, we could obviously. Yeah, we could easily post guards at the door, keep the door slammed shut, starve them out if need be.
I mean, I can just drop sickening radiance.
Holy crap! I actually rolled well.
You did.
all right.
As you come into the room, Gaz, and look around, you see all these cultists piled into these chambers off of this main structure.
Oh!
I'll be swapping myself with Trix simply because that way he's not caught right at the back.
All right. Initiative has been rolled. Trix, what are you doing?
I swap myself with Trix.
Oh, you swap yourself with Trix. Understood. All right. Okay.
Well, frankly, I'm not.
You're going after me.
I'm not terribly concerned that you won't be able to survive if I throw something down, Captain. Plus, Preacher can
Commander.
keep you alive. Commander can. Preacher can CT your wounds.
But I did swap with you, just to point out.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know.
Gaz,
Okay.
what are you
Standing
doing?
right in the middle. Drawing out the sword with the beacon on. And explaining to them, if you're all down here instead of waiting in ambush upstairs, presumably that means you know that the Horned Devil has already been killed. We were the ones that killed him, and we had the entire Phoenix Legion upstairs. Surrender now, and your punishment will be as lenient as we can allow. Would that be persuasion or intimidation? Because I am trying to play nice.
If you're trying to play,
Pertimidation.
if you were trying to play nice, then it would be persuasion.
Okay, so in this case, because I definitely want this to work. Actually, no, because I want to save that for the meeting just in case. Could I get a help action, maybe? Or actually, no, I've got the 1d4.
You do have the 1d4. Do you still have the
God
1d4?
damn it.
Do you still have the 1d4? It's been you guys have been exploring this entire building.
I think the Empowered Bond is a...
It lasts for up to an hour, I believe.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, might be enough to convince them.
All right, I'm gonna make a roll for them.
Actually, you know what? I can use my inspiration to give it to someone else, can I?
You can. Do you want to give
Actually,
him
I
advantage?
can use my own.
Uh-huh.
So I will roll it again.
Ah,
That is
better.
a
There you go.
27.
Much better.
The cultists begin to step forward down the stairs, and they throw their scimitars at your feet.
My thanks. Though I'll leave it at that because after seeing all the crap that they put the prisoners through, that's about as nice as they're getting out of me.
They quickly surrender one at a time. Like the first one steps forward and throws down his scimitar, and then the next, and the next, and the next. And you lead them up to the upper floors where the Legion can take them into custody.
Well, on the plus side, we now have evidence for the council about the activities going on here.
That we do.
Perhaps we should find out the one question we do not know the answer to before our meeting, which is why are they here?
Uncontrolled district and abandoned Citadel. And it was a lesser noble that was coordinating.
It was.
Do they know who that was?
Yeah,
We found his journal.
you found his journal.
That
must have
was
been
on the very first basement.
Wait,
that must
but
have been the
didn't-
week I missed. Got it.
Didn't Broker hit the name of the noble from us? Do we know if it was a noble?
We found the journal in the one room the week that Trix wasn't here.
No, yeah, but Broker found the journal, and I don't remember if he shared the information with us or not.
I did.
Okay, perfect.
The robes of the robes that we found from the other room, along with the badges, are they still there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Guys, do you guys have them? Is this situation under control?
Yep. The Legion will be handling them.
Okay. Are we out of combat?
You are.
Yeah.
Okay.
It never
I go-
started. Gaz convinced them to surrender.
Okay. Could I go back to that room and take everything?
Which room?
The one that I found the badges in.
Well, was it... Alright, so here, I'm going to go through the floors. This is the first floor?
Yep.
Second floor?
I think it was on the first floor.
Where we had them the coins
Oh.
piled up, you mean?
Yeah, it was in... No, it was in
You
here.
put them in there, right?
The coins
And
were
that's
in
also
here.
where we found the journal.
The badges and robes were in here.
Yes, they were.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to do a little bit of detecting magic on all of these cultists to see if they're carrying anything that we need to confiscate from them, even though they're surrendering.
Okay.
Good call.
Yeah.
I won't know where it is, but I'll know if it is.
Let's see. No, none of them are carrying any magical items of any kind.
The Horned Devil is not a generous one, as we've seen.
I'll actually, this is well in hand. It's past time. I feel that we talk to Father Abbott. That I talk to Father Abbott at least.
I will ask you to let me know before you bring him down, because we need to hit the submarine before he comes down.
He will not come down today.
Okay.
It might not even be him.
Okay.
Also, he's not. There's no corruption on that lowest floor where the submarine is.
Yes,
Yes, there is.
There is.
Oh, was
There
there?
was an entire-
On the north
yeah,
side.
there was a
Yeah, on the
room
north
full
side.
of corpses on the one side,
Ah.
as well as the throne, I believe, was desecrated too.
Well, lady and gentlemen, we have hit the 4-hour mark, so here's what we're gonna do. You guys have cleared out as much of the lower floors of the Citadel as you can find filled with enemies, and you've discovered a couple of chambers filled with treasure and prizes, items that you can utilize to secure the Legion's position. The Horned Devil is dispatched, and Gaz, you know that the Horned Devil is a greater fiend. Having put the creature to rest, you found the coins of those who have been turned by it. And you found evidence that they have been excavating below the surface of the Citadel.
And in search of something beyond connecting to the Horned Devil's chamber, correct?
It seems that way. And so, and there's also the 350-foot corridor that you have not got, that you got to the end to, and found a door that could not be opened. We'll leave it at that for tonight. You've discovered some of the secrets of the Citadel, but not all of them. And now that you've dealt with the devil you know, next time you'll be dealing with the devil you don't.
How poetic.
Very RP heavy.
Real quick, I would like to do affirmations with all of you, if you would be happy to do that. I have truncated it a little bit. What we're going to do is just I'm going to ask each player what their favorite moment for their character was, and then I'm going to open the floor to chat and to the other players to share any moments that they felt were standout moments for that particular character. So, Stu, why don't we start with you? Tell me what was your favorite Gaz moment for this evening?
Probably the one that got me the inspiration point. Helping out the bearded... Well, actually, no. Even before that, it was realizing that, okay, the coin is tucked at the belt buckle, slash open the belt.
Mm-hmm. What about for the rest of you? Things that stood out... Oh, things that stood out tonight for Gaz.
Saving us from a round of combat by telling them to surrender.
Right.
It was gonna be mine, yeah.
Say,
Or his continued imperviousness at the frustration of Mark.
Oh my god.
Right.
It's so absurd.
You know what? I've actually got a preacher to thank for that one. I didn't even think about that until he cast it, and it was just...
well, yeah, the very first time we came to the Citadel.
Yep. The very first basement.
Yep.
Hey, you're gonna throw devils at us, Mark.
I
I
know.
think it's
It's
gonna
not
be
bad,
a
it's
while
Shield of Faith.
before. I think it's gonna be a while before Mark throws outsiders at us just because of that.
Ah.
Yeah, it seems the winning vote on Gaz was that ending diplomacy.
Yeah. Absolutely.
If that doesn't work, my next move was going to just send a message just over to like cultists down on this level. Bring the Legion.
Just bring the Legion.
You guys are so much kinder than me. I was gonna lock them in this room with sickening radiance and then come back in a minute.
Smart.
Because
That's
it
what
would have
I've been
covered
fine.
the entire room. All of the corridors,
Oh my
everywhere.
God. John, what was your favorite broker moment tonight for you?
Broker?
There's two Johns. Broker
Oh,
John.
yeah.
What was your favorite
Sorry,
broker
sorry.
moment?
Finally able to do something during combat.
Which one?
The
I-
crits.
Got a couple of them.
I will say, getting a ton of crits
It's
is
yes.
I'm seeing giving a lot of advantage gives out a lot of opportunity for people to get heavy crits.
Oh yes.
What about for the rest of the group? What was your favorite broker moment for tonight overall?
He dropped the Horned Devil, so
Yeah.
Actually, for me, it was before that. It was the fastball special with the devil. It didn't pan out, but that was quick thinking.
Yes.
That was a good one. I liked the grappling of the devil,
Yeah,
and
that was great.
mostly broken. With a little bit of help from our half-orc bud. Or is that a full orc?
orcish?
He's a full orc.
He's full orc, yeah.
How about for you, Dio? Favorite Sparks moment?
Finding money. Sparks was like, finally, like she has so many plans to bust the Legion and make it better, and making potions and making artifacts, and now she can do it.
Yes, you do. Sparks is so happy. I enjoyed your reaction as well to that. How about the rest of the group? Favorite Sparks moments?
Sparks' reaction to finding money.
Honestly,
Fly-
even before.
I was gonna say flying her lightning devil kite.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna go for that. I was gonna go with that. Just the. Hey, gotcha! Zap, 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 zap.
Absolutely.
For me, it actually predates it. It's gonna be when, like, her finding that cove to begin with, and not going to shore and just reporting back.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yes.
that helped us immensely. We would have spent that entire session going through that entire layer and the one below it with the cultists, and not finding the actual devil.
Yeah.
That's true. How about for you, Adam? Favorite tricks moment tonight?
A lot of my stuff didn't pan out, but I enjoyed getting to use the fact that I'm amphibious.
I personally really liked the fish illusion.
Yeah.
To be
Yes.
fair.
Oh yeah.
I didn't want to
Yep.
copy I've had the idea that you can do that because of another player abusing minor illusion in a way I didn't think was right, but I feel that silent image is a little more useful in that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But because it's a 5-foot box, you can't close it. It's whatever. The 15-foot cube is way bigger, but
It is.
yeah, I liked the trying to use that as more of a zoning tactic. That was fun.
I like that you pretended to be dead and fooled the devil and just roll over.
I realized we were in water after I got dropped. I was like, I should have been in the water the whole time.
And yeah, another vote for the wall of fish.
Meat or fish?
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Fighter and
John,
our brother.
John, your favorite preacher moment?
For one brief shining moment, he was badass. And then the ends were like, "Fuck you."
Yes.
And then you just botched several con saves. We should get you Resilient Con at level 8, I think, my dude. Or Warcaster.
I like that you kept us alive.
Yes.
Constantly.
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 Oh yes.
All the preparation, like all the hey, before we go down, let's get everything on. Let's get all the armor on. Like here's all the plot armor I can find and throw it on you guys.
Yeah, I like our
10 hit points,
I like
extra
our-
hit points.
I like our damage communist. You will
Everyone-
share it all. you will
Everybody just
share it all.
shares damage.
It took me a couple seconds.
All right, guys. Any DM moments
And
that
you get some damage, and you get some damage, and you get some damage. Everyone gets some damage.
exactly.
I like that the devil didn't feel stupid. That was because a lot of times, if you run like a boss fight, sometimes they can just feel like it's a big dumb damage block, but the devil was using its tactics correctly, even if it frustrated the hell out of us for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, the imps. Because they saved the day for the devil.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, thanks, guys.
And actually,
go
aside
ahead.
from that, the detail with the coin being at the belt. Because that led to my little moment that I liked.
Thanks.
Because that was definitely a nice touch as to how it was being held.
Yeah. I kind of thought about, like, they wouldn't hold them in their hands because they're fighting with their hands, right? So, like, they'd have to tuck it somewhere. So, I really enjoyed it.
I totally gave you even more credit than that.
Why?
I don't know. I thought it was like with the stomach, like rebirth umbilical cord thing.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. That's what it was.
Was that what you were going for?
Of course it was.
No.
I figured it'd be like on a necklace under the bearded tentacles, which would make it hard to reach.
Anyway, we don't do a lot of dungeon crawls. So I thought it was fun to do an actual dungeon crawl where there was a boss fight at the bottom, and I think you guys had some creative solutions to how to get around certain combats, and it's always fun to see what kind of ideas you guys come up with to circumvent the things that are in the way. And you earned it. You earned the treasure trove at the end of this fight. There is more to this place, which I know you guys have gathered by the dark areas of the map. So I am excited to see you explore the rest of it. But anyway, thanks for playing. I hope you guys had fun tonight. I was really, 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 really hoping that we would get to that meeting. Because the diplomacy players are like anxiously waiting in the wings to find out the results of that meeting. And I guess it's going to be next week. We'll be opening up with that. But I don't want to rush it at the same time. It's major, important role-playing stuff, and I don't want to rush it. I didn't want to...
About those diplomacy players, how pissed was the one that we figured out that it was a fake?
They don't know they don't know that because the agent itself did not know that you figured it out. So I did not tell him you figured it out because you haven't revealed it. Anyway, have a great night. Have a great night out there in Chatland. Thanks for joining us here on Twitch. Remember that we have a charity coming up, and you can find out more about it on the Discord, and you can donate to the Trevor Project through campaign through our Discord channel. Otherwise, we will see you next Monday, and if you're around tomorrow, come check out Dark and Hungry God Arises. Should be interesting. We'll see what happens. And we'll see you again next time.
Have a good night, guys.
Night.
Good night, folks.
We will find we are going to go find someone to raid. So let me pull that up real quick, and we'll go do that. While the ending screen is showing you what times are around. Getting a raid going. Just pulling up my dashboard here.